it today.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Your home for Fighting Tiger football. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Florida Gators leading 3-0 over LSU here at Tiger Stadium. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana fans proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Quickly down on the field for a Sunshine sideline report. Courtney Rush, obviously right now the LSU defense trying to get a little leverage and stop some of this momentum for the Florida Gators against DJ Lagway. But I got to believe on that sideline there's a pretty urgent conversation going on for this LSU offense so far with 2 possessions yet to record a first down.
No, and you know, like Jacob said, they've had some nice plays on first down to get ahead of the chains where you want to get. They hadn't been able to convert on the short passes on the first drive, and the second time you get there on 2 runs and you're not able to get the first down. So yeah, definitely a sense of urgency right now as LSU offense. They've got to respond. Florida is doing a nice job of moving the chains and coming up with a play here or there against this LSU defense.
Well, we talked about this series as even as it gets, 34 wins apiece with 3 ties, but Florida has had success, more so than a lot of teams in the SEC here in Tiger Stadium. More about that in a moment. First, we'll look at 1st and 10 for the Gators now at the LSU 43-yard line. They'll line up in a pistol formation. Ball behind Lagway. They'll trip receivers to the right. Now motion a receiver at the snap to give the ball. He's got a lead blocker on the left edge. LSU able to get to him. He's still churning, but a flag down back at the line of scrimmage as eventually they ride ball out of bounds at around the 34, but this one in the vicinity of coming back for a possible holding call.
Holding, offense, number 89, 10-yard penalty, first down.
Yeah, Jacob, the tight end, Hanson, got a nice shirt full of Jack Pyburn, and that's why the running back was able to get outside there.
Yeah, Pyburn certainly had contained there, but the tight end just holds on to him there. And look, Bob's going to be somebody that we talked about in the pregame, right? Giving starting lineups. He had success in this game last year. Expect Billy Napier to still stay with him with some tough yardage here early on.
So now 1st and 20 back at the Gator 47-yard line. Lagway again taking his time. Plenty of time with 10 on the play clock. Shouting to this very experienced offensive line for the Florida Gators. 2 receivers right. Now they'll motion the tight end to the right. They're going to set up a screen to Ball, and Ball with blockers gets across midfield and eventually brought down at the LSU 45 after a gain of 8 yards. Again, Ball just does not go down easily at first contact. P.J. Woodland, Wes Weeks helping along with Jamari Butler to eventually get Jayden Ball down. He's 6 feet, 231 pounds, the sophomore out of Atlanta, Georgia. He was a big part of that 5-game win streak going back to last year that started with that win in Gainesville over LSU. Again, out of the pistol, they'll go jet sweep. Coming near side with it is Miller, the freshman, trying to stretch it, but LSU sets the edge. Wes Weeks forces him out of bounds after a 2-yard gain.
It's a nice job by Wes Weeks there. Look, those are the kind of plays you miss with Weeks. Right, he's so good sideline to sideline, but a first opportunity for Wes Weeks, he's able to get out into the edge and keep it to a minimal gain there for the Florida Gators. It's a really nice job by Wes.
Big time Bengal Pest Product 3rd down opportunity here for this LSU defense. Gators 0 for 1 thus far, looking at 3rd and 10 from the LSU 43-yard line. Motion Miller wide to the left. Lagway in the pocket, delivers, intercepted at the 27-yard line near side. Up the sideline and eventually dropped at the 38. Deshaun Spears with the interception. And that will get Tiger Stadium lit. Been asking this LSU defense to add some takeaways, and a big one there, Jacob Hester.
Yeah, no question about it. It's a really nice job of reading the quarterback. You had a stunt up front. It was really working well for LSU, so you got a little pressure on DJ Lagway. He speeds things up just a little bit there. And, again, just a nice job of reading the quarterback's eyes and stepping in front of that pass. That gives you some momentum back after Florida had it early.
Let's see if third time is a charm here for this LSU offense. Third possession of the night, first down and 10 at their own 38 after the INT. Out of the pistol, Nussmeier looking to throw. Lets it go, and nobody at home. Overthrows Aaron Anderson up around midfield. It'll be incomplete. Set up second down and 10 from the 38. Aaron Gates on coverage that time for Florida.
It's a really nice job in protection there by Caden Durham. He picks up the blitzer off the edge there, and LSU's going to have to do that, CB. They're going to have to pick up this pressure from Florida. A year ago, they did not there. You had a young running back. Now Caden Durham's a sophomore. He's got to be able to handle that because Garrett Nussmeier has to trust his protection.
Second down and 10 from the 38. Two wide to the right, one to the left, short side of the field, again in the pistol. This time the give to Durham. Durham hit behind the line, lunges forward. He gets maybe a yard to the 39, and that's all. Again, Florida does a very good job making the running very tough. Jamari Lyons eventually credited with the tackle for the Gators as we hit 5.5 minutes remaining first quarter. 3-0 Florida leads. Tigers 0 for 2 on third down so far, looking for their first down recorded of the night. Jawan Johnson going to check in at running back. Sharp, the tight end, off the line of scrimmage. Here's the snap to Nussmeier. Looks right, looks back to his right, tried to dump it off the ball, but again, busy defensive front. And Cameron James knocks down and deflects the pass. It's incomplete. It'll be 4th and 9 and another punting situation for LSU.
Defense is trying everything they can right now to help the offense, to try to jumpstart them a little bit there, right? And when you don't have success, CB, running the football like they didn't on second down, it puts you in third and very long against a really good defensive front.
3 possessions, now a third punt. Chadwick booms this one, spiraling back inside the 10, going to be fielded by Brown. Brown goes to the far side. LSU trips him up around the 5. They'll say he's down at the 6-yard line. Hey now, a punt of 56 yards. It was P.J. Woodland, the gunner down the field, who makes the stop. And Florida starts with a ton of real estate in front of them here on a great play all across special teams.
Yeah, so far, I mean, it's been 3 punts. It's been 3 booms. That's been certainly a point of emphasis in the offseason like you've talked about, Chris, and they have found their guy. Now, again, this defense, there's been a lot of pressure put on them early in this game. They get their captain knocked out, kicked out of the game early. And so now you got to go back yet again. You just had a turnover. What else can you do to try to help this LSU offense?
Chadwick, by the way, averaging 52.3 yards per punt. Gives this defense a chance here to get great field position. Looking for a stop. First down and 10. Florida starts from their own 6 on the far side hash. Lagway stands on the 1-yard line, awaits the shotgun snap. Beltai gives it the ball. He stumbles through and finds a little room up near the 8-yard line. Picks up 2. It'll be second down and 8. A.J. Halsey coming up from the safety position to make the tackle.
Look, you don't have to go searching for Jayden Ball. He's one of those guys. He's going to find you as well. Now it's on these linebackers. Again, you're without your star. It's on these linebackers to be able to try to push him back, get that momentum stopped.
Second down and 8. Ball at the 8. Lagway takes the snap. Looks near side, drops it off to his tight end. Catch made at about the 10. He's dropped immediately. It went to Tony Livingston and to Marcus Cooley with a great open field tackle. He didn't go far. It'll be a 4-yard pickup. So a very important Bingo Pest product. Third down again defensively for LSU.
It's a nice job there by Cooley. That's a hard one. A bigger body, a tight end. A lot of times you kind of overrun that a little bit, and the body size breaks the tackle. It's a really nice job to set up a third down opportunity for the defense.
Third down and 3 for the Gators as Tiger Stadium gets on 11. Lagway in trouble, forced out of the pocket, throws on the run, heaves it downfield, man wide open at near midfield, and he is easily taking it all the way for the score. There's a flag down, however, at the 5-yard line.
And it's coming back. It is coming back. You see Jacoby Guillory down here. He got tackled. It's going to be holding. It's going all the way back.
You can't hear our official for the noise at Tiger Stadium celebrating the flag, but yes, that play negated by penalty.
Yeah, it does. Look, it gets negated by a penalty, but obviously that's 2 weeks in a row now where you've had a busted coverage that has led to a touchdown. Fortunately for LSU, this one gets called back. But again, those are kind of things you worry about when you don't have your captain in there. It's like, okay, well, somebody's got to be able to step up and communicate all the calls, all the different things, right? The green dot now goes to somebody else's helmet.
Well, you mentioned just a moment ago that you don't have to look for Jayden Ball. That time they did. Nobody
that time
had
they
it.
did. You're right about that.
Luckily, the penalty brings Florida back. It'll be 3rd down and 9 with the ball now at the Florida 7-yard line. So a do-over for this LSU defense. And they're asking the crowd to get louder. And it is loud here in Baton Rouge. Lagway trying to communicate. Jacoby Jackson checking in after Ball had to make that long run. Lagway puts it in the belly. Jackson nowhere to go, and LSU snuffs it out, brings him down. May have lost a yard back at the 6, and it was Wes Weeks who got to him first, and that will force Florida to punt it away on 4th and about 10. 7th tackle of the night for Wes Weeks, picking up the slack for his brother. Tommy Doman out to punt it away, a 6'4", 50-year senior. Xavier Thomas back deep. He stands right now at midfield. Chance to flip field position. It all started with a great punt by Grant Chadwick and a great defensive stand after the penalty. Kick is a little short, takes a bounce. Really for LSU inside the 45 of Florida, and they'll down it there after just a 38-yard punt. So LSU gets the football for the 4th time tonight, down 3-0, but their best field position by far.
You got to do something here. You got to have some positive momentum. You got to be able to show that you can move the football here. You've got too many playmakers out there, CB, to be able to continue to go 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. So, look, you got a short punt, you got a short field. Do something unexpected here. So a lot of times when you have a field position change like this, maybe you take a shot there. We have really yet to see LSU's offense do that this entire year. You've got speed out there. Love to see the play call here on 1st down.
Harlem Berry going to check in. We saw him last week with a big run against Louisiana Tech. Freshman running back to the left hip of Garrett Nussmeier. Quick fire on the screen to Anderson, but the ball thrown a little behind him. He had to spin to try and get it, and it's incomplete. Now we got some pushing and shoving after the play as Barryon Brown, along with Dijon Johnson. A little extracurricular, but quickly cooler heads prevail, and they head back to their respective team huddles. 2nd down and 10 from the 44.
Again, another play at the line of scrimmage. You've got track stars out there. You've got guys that have done it in the past. Like eventually, you'd like to see LSU be aggressive. Typically on a 1st down situation like that, after you get it in your own, their territory, you'd like to see it a little bit different.
2nd down and 10. Nussmeier. Here's this one out near side, man. Wide open. It's Brown. Caught at the 31. Spun out of bounds. Inside the 30. Down to the 26-yard line. A pickup of 18 yards and a Louisiana Blue 1st down for the Fighting Tigers. Aaron Gates on the tackle, on the stop. But that's the first down of the night for LSU. Comes at the 2:25 mark in the 1st quarter. 1st and 10 now at the Gator 26-yard line. Again, they'll go on the ground and not much doing. Runs right into the teeth of that Florida front line. Pickup of 2 with positive momentum for the freshman Harlem Berry. Cameron James there to make the stop for the Gators. Down to 2 minutes remaining here in the 1st quarter. Florida leading 3-0. 2nd down and 8 from now the Gator 24-yard line. Just inside the near side hash, football placed. Braylon Moore with his nose over the football is now Garrett Nussmeier. Going to step up to the line here. Bauer sharp. Xavier Thomas looking to the near side. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Pistol formation. The give to Berry. Berry, a little bit of a hole, but they close quickly and bring him down inside the 25, down to around the 22. But a flag behind the line of scrimmage. This one's going to come back.
Offense, number 61. 10-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Talked about Braylon Moore. Again, a high ankle sprain in the first play of scrimmage last week. Those are one of the injuries that it's hard to put a timeline on. It's basically what you can withstand pain-wise, but he's going up against some big boys up front, including Caleb Banks. That makes it very difficult. That time he's caught for holding. It'll be 2nd and 18 back at the Gator 34.
Yeah, better job the last 2 plays at least of LSU's offensive front. There is plays to be made. Like to see the running backs one cut and get in those opportunities.
3 wide, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Nussmeier has time, drops it off. Underneath, it's going to be Brown. Brown fighting against 4 Gators, eventually out of bounds. At around the 30-yard line, they'll say a pickup of 4. Actually, it was Juwan Johnson who hauled in the catch. He took the Gators for a ride. And they'll set up, again, a long way to go as LSU behind the chains here. Still looking for a 3rd down conversion. It'll be 3rd and 14 with the ball placed at the Gator 30-yard line. This time an empty set. Go 5 wide. Now they'll bring Barryon Brown, or check that. Juwan Johnson to the right hip of Garrett Nussmeier. And now Garrett rises up and calls timeout. So LSU will burn their first timeout. Timeouts presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. So with 34 seconds remaining first quarter, Florida leading 3-0. LSU able to get a couple of breaks, get a good stop after a great punt, pin Florida back deep. They started with great field position, but a very important 3rd down here. As LSU just 1 first down recorded so far tonight, and they're 0 for 3 on 3rd down.
Yeah, so a big 3rd down like this doesn't have to necessarily even be converted. You want to pick up enough yards to be able to give your kicker a better opportunity. So with that being said, you have to be smart with the football. You don't want to carelessly throw it up because you're trying to pick up all 14 yards. Sure, you want the first down, but also like, hey, get 4 yards, get 5 yards if that's what the play gives you, and then give your kicker an opportunity to tie up the game.
They'll go with an empty set again. LSU with 5 wide, 3 to the right, 2 to the left, including Bauer Sharp, the tight end, right of the formation. Now they'll extend him out into the slot. And we got movement. LSU on that right edge. Weston Davis
Offense,
rises and moves, and that will back LSU up and make 3rd down even more daunting.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Chris. You can't have plays like that because now we're talking about if you don't pick up any yards right here, we're talking about trying to tie the career long for your kicker. Like, that's not what you want. That's not the situation you want in this. So you can't have penalties like that in this situation.
3rd and 19 back at the 35. Again, empty set, 5 wide, 3 to the right, 2 to the left. 4 at the line of scrimmage for Florida. They rush 4. And Nussmeier going to run. Nussmeier stays middle of the field, spins and gets down just shy of the Florida 29-yard line. A pickup of 6. And again, got to the middle of the field is Miles Graham there on the tackle for Florida. And they'll call upon Damian Ramos here. Again, had a career-long 52 yards in the opening game against Clemson.
Get some of those yards back there. I don't mind the play call. You don't want to put the ball in harm's way, try to force it, turn the ball over. Give your very experienced kicker the opportunity to try to go tie the game.
LSU happy to let the first quarter come to an end. They'll change sides of the field. Damian Ramos will have the opportunity to kick towards the south end zone. We played a quarter of action here tonight. Florida leading LSU 3-0. Tigers try to tie it up with the foot of Damian Ramos when we continue right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day
and a nice cold Bud Light.
Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot
Or parked on the couch.
sitting on your lucky stool at the bar
Or standing in the fan section all game long.
the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win
Into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that.
Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is your ultimate destination for food, fun, and an unforgettable experience. Come enjoy our daily specials or indulge in our brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Planning an event? Choose to have BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on our outdoor patio, the backyard. Plus, as the official catering services of LSU Athletics, we are the top choice for your game day celebrations and special events. Join us at BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where food, fun, and unforgettable moments await.
Something new is happening at Cox. Now the price of your Cox internet and mobile plan won't go up for 3 years, and Wi-Fi equipment is included. So no frustrating price changes, just a lot more of what you want, like a pizza with extra pineapple. Yikes. Okay, let's stick with something everyone wants. No price changes on your plan, guaranteed. Learn more at cox.com/value. Must have at least 500 megabits per second speeds and Cox Unlimited mobile taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs usage per month.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
We return to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Start of the second quarter here tonight. Florida leading LSU 3-0. Tigers setting up for a 46-yard try for Damian Ramos here as we start the second stanza. Taking a look at the first quarter stats, as always, brought to you by Hancock Whitney. As we said, LSU just one first down thus far. Offensively, Florida with 5. Tigers 16 yards on the ground and 29 through the air for 45 total. Florida 16 on the ground, 47 through the air for a total of 63 yards. Nussmeier, by the way, 3 of 8 for those 29. DJ Lagway, the Gator quarterback, 6 of 9 for 47 yards. Gordy Rush, real quickly, a Sunshine Sideline report. Coach Kelly said all week this battle is going to be at the line of scrimmage. So far, it's lived up to that.
No, absolutely. We knew Florida's defensive line was going to be a handful. LSU's got to, again, like Jake mentioned, they've got to do a better job running the football and just not allowing Florida to pin their ears back and get after Nussmeier.
47-yard try here as they get set to put the placement down. Chadwick will hold. Waiting on the snap. Chadwick and Ramos communicating. Now they call for it. Placement is down. Kicker's on the way, end over end, and the kick is gone. 47-yard field goal will tie the game at 3-all. And with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers' General Scholarship Fund for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, Allstate. So Ramos gets it done. You heard Coach Kelly, as I said, after the Louisiana Tech game, he kind of challenged special teams. He said, I know we can play better. Ramos does his part early on. Chadwick, as we said, has done his part with the punting duties so far tonight. And again, LSU, the storyline early in this game without Whit Weeks, who was disqualified on Florida's first possession for an unfortunate targeting call. And I say unfortunate, I've got a chance to see a couple of replays, and what we suspected was true, Jacob. It was just wrong place, wrong level as the ball carrier was coming down. I think Whit thought he was going to hit him in the midsection. He caught the side of the helmet.
Yeah, it's real tough. The rules have certainly changed. I think I would have been arrested in 2007 if these current rules were in place back then. I like to lead with my head when I ran the football a little bit, Chris.
Here's the ensuing kickoff from Burrell, and gets plenty of leg out of the back of the end zone. And DJ Lagway in Florida will start first down and 10 from their own 25. 14:56 remaining, second quarter, tie game 3-3. LSU Athletics once again would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Our Lady of the Lake Health, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. And that last time out, we got to see a little bit of the LED wristband light show here, presented by Our Lady of the Lake Health. Certainly adds a little extra, as if Tiger Stadium needs it when LSU and Florida get together, but it's certainly a nice addition. We'll see it a couple of more times before we're done tonight. First down and 10 at the 25. Lagway will open up, and again we'll have Jacoby Jackson, fifth-year senior, as the running back to start this drive. They'll line up in a pistol formation, 2 wide to the right, 2 wide to the left. On first and 10 from the 25, the handoff to Jackson, and Jackson caught by Wes Weeks. And then the cavalry comes, and he loses 2 yards. That is team tackling and swarming the football personified. Jack Pyburn also in on the stop. In fact, it was Pyburn that got to him first.
Yeah, Pyburn's had a really nice game setting the edge so far here early in the contest. In fact, the only time they got the edge was the holding call on Jack Pyburn. Obviously, this game means a lot to him, a former Florida Gator, doing a nice job of setting the tone right there on the edge.
They get Florida behind schedule here. 2nd down and 12 at the 23. Empty backfield for Lagway. Fakes the throw to the right. Now off balance, back foot throw up the far sideline. Catch is made by Hayden Hansen, the tight end, falling out of bounds. He picks up about 11 yards. He'll be 3rd and 1 upcoming here for the Gators. And that's the type of arm Lagway has. A lot of the complaints this year from Florida fans have been not really great footwork. That seems to be the part of the game after injury that he's getting back. But when you got an arm like that, you can make throws like that.
Without question.
3rd down and a yard from the 34. Handoff, Jackson. Jackson squirts through across the 35, stopped at the 39, and picks up the 1st down for the Gators. Keys and Wes Weeks from the linebacker position make the stop, but it will give a fresh set of downs to the Florida Gators as Jacoby Jackson now been the featured back the last 2 possessions for Coach Napier and company. 1st and 10 at the 38. Jackson stays in. We haven't seen Jayden Ball since that big long pass that was brought back after the penalty. Lagway motions the receiver left to right, and fake the jet sweep. Lagway going to keep it around the right edge and has to turn it back in and falls forward. Picks up pretty good yardage on 1st down. He'll get 5 yards before Devon Keys gets him on the ground.
You know, you talked about him. Not really a dual threat guy, but certainly he can have plays like that. Remember a year ago, he had a hamstring injury, so he wasn't able to do even a play like that a year ago. So a little bit different quarterback this year for LSU in the same quarterback in DJ Lagway.
Yeah, looking back at the game notes from last year, he had no rushes.
Yeah.
But he's a big dude. So if he's going forward, he's hard to bring down, as we saw there with a 5-yard pickup. Quick screen comes out to Brown near side, and he'll fight his way to about the 45-yard line. Picks up 2 yards as Cooley makes the stop. It'll be 3rd down and 3 now for the Gators with 12:17 to go 1st half and a tie game 3-3.
Yeah, Cooley's so good in the open field, right? That's something when you bring him in from NC State, you always hear about him, and he's done it a couple times here tonight. Florida's had room, but Cooley's been able to get him on the ground, set up now a big 3rd down.
They'll bunch 4 receivers in a tight set to the right side. 1 lone receiver to the near side. That's Aiden Mizell. Snap is back. Lagway under duress. Lagway trying to run for his life. Throws as he's falling down. It's incomplete. LSU got after him. He was looking for Mizell. Harold Perkins Jr., though, introduces himself to DJ Lagway. And that will set up 4th and 4 and a punting situation upcoming for the Gators.
I'll tell you what, is it not so much fun to see number 7 back out there on the prowl? I mean, his closing speed, I think it's second to none in the country. It is really impressive. Whenever he decides it is engage time, no quarterback in the country is going to get away from him there. It's a really nice pressure.
Tommy Doman out to punt it away, takes the snap at the 30, lets it fly at the 32. Going back, Xavier Thomas fields it at about the 7-yard line. Now up the center of the field, tripped up at the 20, and he leaps forward to about the 25, possibly the 26. We'll see where they spot it. 1 ankle tackle away from a spectacular return.
Still a really nice job, though, Chris. I mean, think about it. Oftentimes, whenever you kick it inside the 10 there, he has a decision to make. He decides to field it and still get you out of the shadows of your own end zone.
They'll say his knee came down about the 24-yard line. So that's where LSU will start. We got a timeout on the field with 11:36 to go 2nd quarter. We are all tied, LSU and Florida, on a Saturday night in Death Valley. 3-3 our score. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I'm Chris Jackamick. I served in the United States Air Force, and I deployed 3 times. Being a veteran, it's interwoven into your DNA. It is really the absence of the connection and the purpose that can really drive a lot of veterans to some negative thoughts. For those who are in a suicidal crisis, the window of time to save somebody's life is very short. Our duty is to protect ourselves and protect our families. And one way you can do that is store your weapons safely. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
Brought to you by End Family Fire and the Ad Council.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a fourth-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org. The Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeBosier. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
So far, 3-3 our score. A couple of field goals. Tie game here with 11:36 to go in the second quarter. Fans, it's hard to stop a train, but it's easy to afford one. At TrainSouth.com, find an AC and heating dealer and special offers. TrainSouth.com, proud partner of LSU Athletics. I mentioned earlier, Jacob, that the series tied at 34 wins apiece, but both these teams have had success in chunks on the road, even against a higher-ranked opponent. Florida has come in here a number of times. In fact, they're 12-10 all time in Baton Rouge since 1981, and 7-9, 7 of 9 against ranked LSU teams. And that's what you got to worry about in this type of rivalry game. Florida knows it too. LSU's done the same to them in Gainesville.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who you beat last week, who they beat, who they lost to, who you lost to. When these two teams meet, it's still something on the line because it is a true rivalry game. And you're right, a lot of road success for both teams in this series.
First down and 10 at the 24. LSU with possession takes over here. Trying to get going, get in sync, find some efficiency on the offensive end. They go with twin backs now on the snap. Swing pass coming to Thomas. And again, great open field tackle. He is dropped after losing 3 yards. Sharif Denson, the junior out of Jacksonville. Can't defend that play any better than that.
Yeah, that's on Juwan Johnson. He's the lead blocker there. Doesn't take a great angle and allows the Florida defender to use his outside shoulder as leverage. Really nice open field tackle.
Again, LSU off schedule to start this drive. 2nd and 13. Nussmeier with a lot of time. Late pressure comes and putting his feet down and hauling in the catch up around the 28-yard line is Barryon Brown. Great job by Barryon. He was open, Jacob, but knew he had to plant those feet in the ground. Does so to get the reception. Gets back some of those lost yards and then some. Makes third down a little more manageable here. 3rd and 5 after the 8-yard pickup. Juwan Johnson in the offensive backfield with Nussmeier. Here's the snap. Looking left. Quick throw. Catch going to be made on the run at the 35. Center of the field. It's Xavion Thomas, and he's up to the 44-yard line. A Louisiana Blue first down for your Fighting Tigers on a pitch and catch of 15 yards.
Look, one of the questions was, can LSU hold up in protection? So far, when they've just had a normal passing play, when they've snapped the ball and not thrown it to the line of scrimmage and passed it down the field, the offensive line so far has held up nicely.
3 wide receivers to the left. 1st and 10. Give to Johnson, just trying to find a hole and tiptoes behind his line and then eventually lunges forward, picks up a yard. Maybe a yard and a half. It'll be between the 45 and 46-yard line. George Gums credited on the stop for Florida. We got 10 minutes remaining here, second quarter. LSU approaching midfield. It'll be 2nd down and 8 from their own 46-yard line. Nussmeier again steps back in the shotgun. Juwan Johnson on a sidecar to his left. 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right. Snap is back. Nussmeier with time. Drops it off underneath, but threw it ahead of Johnson, who was open momentarily. It's incomplete at the 49-yard line as Juwan Johnson, along with George Gums, exchange holiday recipes, I'm sure, after the play.
Oh, yeah. Nussmeier wanted Johnson to just sit down right there. He kind of starts to go to the outside a little bit after Nussmeier already makes a decision. Nussmeier has to hold on to it a little bit too long. Just sit down right there in that soft zone.
Pivotal 3rd down and 8 from their own 46-yard line. Again, trip receivers to the left. Johnson joins Nussmeier. One lone receiver, tight to the formation, and Nick Anderson. Throw across the middle. Going to be grabbed by Aaron Anderson at the Florida 40, inside the 35, and eventually down at the Florida 31-yard line. A pickup of 23 yards and a Louisiana Blue first down for your Fighting Tigers on the longest play of the night for LSU.
Yeah, it's a really nice job. Florida thought they had the call dropping the defensive end, but Nussmeier made a better throw than the call was.
Twin backs, one to each side. Nussmeier puts it in the belly. Aaron Anderson went downhill to his right, tried to cut back left, and runs into the Gators. Picks up 2 yards. It'll be second down and 8. Again, George Gomes has been very busy out there defensively for Coach Napier and company. Gets another tackle. We roll under 9 minutes remaining before halftime. Second down and 8 from the Florida 29. On second down and 9, they flip it out. Nick Anderson breaks through a couple of tacklers, fights his way down inside the 20, stopped at the 20-yard line. And it will be a Louisiana Blue first down. Thornton and Childs credited on the stop, but did you see the physicality of Nick Anderson just blasted through a wall of Gators to make his way to the 20-yard line? There's a Florida Gator slow to get up. So time and play halted momentarily with 8:37 to go here in the second quarter.
That's number 28, Devin Moore, defensive back. He was part of that collision. And you're right, that's much needed at LSU. Certainly they've got the speed in Anderson and Thomas, but to get a big physical receiver like Anderson, that ball, and let him run over a couple people. So I like the way that he ran right there.
Yeah, Gordy, right now they're trying, look, hey, if running backs aren't going to make the hay in the run game, they're trying, hey, we're going to hand off to Aaron Anderson. We're going to throw nows to Nick Anderson. Like, they are doing whatever they have to do to try to create those plays on first down. They get them ahead of the chains. And it's, look, whoever wants to run the ball today can do it.
Injury timeout. Again, LSU fortunate to have a healthcare partner like Our Lady of the Lake Health. With the regional medical center down the street, the region's only level 1 trauma center. It's where athletes go who need further care. 8:37 to go, second quarter, tie game 3-3. Your Tigers looking at 1st and 10 at the Gator 20 when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
We return to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans were honored to serve 44 Farm Tiger Dogs here in Tiger Stadium. And you can enjoy their premium Angus beef at home all year long. Just visit 44steaks.com. Go Tigers. 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics. We've got 8:37 to go here in the second quarter. And so far, this rivalry game living up to the hype. It's Florida and LSU. 3-3 our score. And LSU, Jacob, looking at 1st down and 10 at the 20. They've reached the Capital One red zone for the first time tonight. This is what you said earlier before kickoff. You get these opportunities deep in their territory. you got to put 6 on the board.
Yeah, you certainly do. This is not a field goal game. This is a touchdown game. And look, honestly, it's why Florida fell last week to South Florida. They weren't able to put the ball in the end zone. They had to settle for field goals. And so when you're in a tightly contested game, you got to finish in the end zone. Hopefully that last series gave them this momentum. They're carrying that wave into the red area.
This will be the 9th play of the drive for LSU that started at their own 24. 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. Snap back to Nussmeier, looking left. Pump fakes. Now runs up the middle of the field. Breaks it outside the hash and near side down to around the 10, but a flag was thrown way upfield.
Unfortunately, this is coming back. Braylon Moore is going to get called for holding.
Holding. Offense, number 61. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Tough break for the Tigers. 2nd penalty on the center, Braylon Moore, in tonight's game.
I'll tell you what, though, still like a great decision by Nussmeier. So they ran a play that they ran to start this drive. They ran it the opposite way. They were trying to get everybody to come up and hit them over the top. It wasn't there. Garrett wasn't careless with the football and made a positive play. Unfortunate there on the holding call.
So that'll back up LSU. Now 1st and 20. Ball back at the 30-yard line. Snap back. Little toss. Left side is Juwan Johnson. He cuts inside. Left tackle. Kind of burrows his way inside the 25 down to the 23-yard line. A pickup of 7. Still a long way to go here. Brendan Bett there to make the stop defensively. Redshirt sophomore out of Gadsden, Alabama for the Florida Gators. Looking at about 2nd and 13 here now at the 23-yard line after moments ago had the ball resting at the 20. 2nd and 13, Nussmeier. Stacks 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Plenty of time in the pocket. It holds. The throw to the end zone. Caught at the goal line, falling in backwards. Xavion Thomas, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 23-yard strike, and the Tigers have their first lead of the night. It's 9-3.
Yeah, what a throw by Garrett Nussmeier there. You throw it over the top of the defense just enough where you're got to be able to go down and get it in the end zone. Not many quarterbacks in the country can make a throw like Garrett Nussmeier just did with the defense where it was.
First touchdown of the night in the game. Touchdown brought to you by Louisiana Blue, official health insurance of LSU Athletics, and Damian Ramos on to add one more. 7:33 remaining second quarter. Waiting on the snap. Here it comes. Ramos swings the leg, and he boots it through and true. Tigers lead 10-3. With that good kick, the good hands at Allstate once again will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, Allstate. LSU's offense gets on track. Down the field they go and take their first lead of the night, 10-3. 7:33 remains before halftime. We'll return to Tiger Stadium in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home. They love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes natural, and the best spots are never kept secrets. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
As increasingly dangerous storms shatter communities across the U.S., reliable forecasting is more important than ever. At LSU, our researchers created a highly advanced flood and storm surge tool using AI and supercomputers to analyze millions of data points so emergency managers and responders can predict vulnerable areas faster and more accurately to protect you, your loved ones, and your way of life.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeVosier. This is LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
A raucous Tiger Stadium on a Saturday night. LSU leading Florida now 10-3. LSU Athletics once again would like to thank its corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Well, Jacob Gordy, the LSU offense got on track there. Got clicking, little mix of the run. Nussmeier getting the ball out quickly. Go 10 plays, 76 yards, 4 minutes, 3 seconds off the second quarter clock. Garrett Nussmeier, by the way, on that drive, 5 of 6 through the air for 52 yards. That's your scoring drive. Remember, driven to score, built to win. LSU Online, win where you are. You like that, don't you, Jacob? Get down that deep. You want a touchdown.
You absolutely do. And look, so far the offensive line has been a question coming into the game, this Florida pass rush, because last year they had 7 sacks against you. So far, when they've just dropped back and thrown the ball, the offensive line's held up really nice in protection, gives you an opportunity to find your receiver late over the middle.
Aaron Burrell will tee it up at the 35, kicking towards the south end zone, left to right. Vernell Brown, again, that talented freshman from Gainesville, back deep for the Gators. Here's the approach for Burrell. Swings the foot high and deep out of the back of the end zone, and Florida once again will start first down and 10 from their own 25-yard line. This LSU defense, Jacob, you said it earlier, again without Whit Weeks, who was disqualified for targeting in the early possession for the Gators back in the first quarter. His brother doing his part. Wes Weeks, 7 tackles so far. He's got a career high of 8, which led the way last week in that win over Louisiana Tech.
Yeah, look, I mean, your younger brother gets kicked out of the game. I'm sure he's like, hey, older brother, I need you to step up. I'm not in there. I got the C on my chest. And Wes Weeks said, whose car are we taking? I've got your back. Let's go.
We see Jayden Ball return, the talented running back for Florida. He'll step back in a pistol formation behind DJ Lagway. First down and 10 from the Gator 25. Motion to receiver left to right. Fake the jet sweep. Lagway in pressure, throws, man open up at the 40-yard line, and making his way near the 45 is Sturdivant, brought down at the 43, but an 18-yard gain will move the chains for Florida.
Ooh, Florida very fortunate there. You had DJ Pickett coming off the edge. He had a clean pass to the quarterback. It looked like he got pushed in the back just a little bit there. No call. Florida able to complete it for a first down.
Empty backfield. Lagway takes the snap. Tries the quick slant. They throw it behind, again, the freshman Vernell Brown, but there's a flag down near side at the 42.
Ball start. Offense, number 66. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Third penalty of the night for the Florida Gators. They'll back them up. Make it 1st and 15 from the 38. Both of these teams will step out of conference next week. LSU will be at home hosting Southeastern Louisiana. Florida goes on the road to take on number 5 Miami as their gauntlet of a schedule continues. 1st and 15 after the penalty. Lagway backpedaling, throws, has an outlet far side. Catch made and up across the 40 and out of bounds at the 46 on an 8-yard pickup. That will, again, get them a little back on schedule here. A second down and about 7.
Yeah, tough to tell maybe whose coverage that was. I think LSU was expecting their edge rusher to kind of drop into the flats there. That's why you saw so much room for the Florida Gators.
Motion the tight end from right to left, but the handoff going to go straight up the middle and into LSU territory. Just across the 50 is Jayden Ball. Picks up 5 yards. It'll be 3rd down and let's say about 3. Certainly a short 3 here. So a big bingo pest product 3rd down for this LSU defense. And the Tiger faithful trying to lift them up. 6 minutes to go before halftime. 3rd down, and we'll say a long 2 from the 49-yard line of LSU. Lagway in the shotgun, single back to his left, motions the receiver right to left, takes the snap, pressure comes, drops it off. Ball's got it far side, 45-40, 35, cuts in at the 30, misses a tackle, and inside the LSU 25 is where he'll be down as Devon Keys makes the tackle at gain of 25 yards.
Yeah, LSU's going to have to make an adjustment to that so far, CB. Obviously, Florida has seen something on tape or getting their backs out. It's been screens. It's been just getting them out on M routes or swings or whatever it might be, and they've had a lot of success with it.
First down and 10 now at the LSU 25 in the pistol formation. The give to Ball, trying to get to the edge left side. LSU got to him, but eventually he's able to make his way down to the 20, picking up 5 yards before into the LSU sideline. Marcus Cooley again coming up downfield to make that stop.
Another nice open field tackle. Look, that's not an easy running back to bring down, and he had the edge on you there. So yet again, man, Marcus Cooley is very, very impressive when it's one-on-one in open field.
Second down 5. Now inside the red zone at the 20. Lagway pumps and then fires and puts a lot of mustard on this one, center of the field, and it's incomplete. He was looking for Brown, the freshman receiver, coming across the middle, but he faked on the pump and then kind of a sidearm throw, and he had a lot on that one. Trying to stick it in between two defenders. It'll be third down and 5 from the 20. Duke Clark checks in as a running back. He'll be on the left side of Lagway out of the shotgun. Sturdivant wide to the left. They'll send 3 receivers, including the tight end to the right. Snap is back. Lagway looks downfield, whips the throw. Catch is made at about the 14. And then pushed back. They'll say he got to about the 13-yard line by Mizell, who holds it in.
Chris, you mentioned it earlier. And look, sometimes it can get you into trouble, but DJ Lagway doesn't have to use his legs to be able to get a lot of zip on the football there. And that's exactly what you saw. I mean, his legs were kind of facing the end zone, but he finds a way to still throw that pass right over the middle with a lot of zip to it.
First down and 10 now at the LSU 11. They'll hand it off to Clark. Gets by one man and then mashed down at the 10-yard line after picking up a yard. That'll set up second down and 9. Cooley and Perkins put a pretty vicious hit on Duke Clark, the freshman out of Tampa, Florida. Playing high school native, coming in with 5 carries and 19 yards, but getting an opportunity here for Coach Billy Napier with under 4 minutes to go before halftime. Second down and 9. Move the ball to the far side hash. Pistol formation again. Jayden Ball back in at running back. Fake the jet sweep. Fake the handoff. Lagway slowly rolls to his right. Fires, and it's off the mark. Incomplete. Back of the end zone looking for Tony Livingston, the tight end. But threw it well behind him. It's incomplete.
Yeah, he kind of got caught in no man's land. It's like, okay, do I run this? And it was actually a nice job by the linebacker to kind of keep him in no man's land, because do I throw it to the tight end in front of me? Do I run the football? And then last minute he tries to throw it across his body to the back of the end zone. So LSU played that really well, not really giving him that definite option to go with.
Both teams struggling to establish the ground game. LSU averaging 3 yards a carry. Florida 2.8. They're relying on their quarterback's arms. Third down and 9 from the 10. They can get a first down at the 1, but they're looking for the end zone. Lagway throws that way, and over the shoulder catch. Mizell hauls it in, back left corner. And it's a touchdown for the Gators. DeMarcus Cooley was on coverage. He had pretty good coverage, but a nice throw and then better catch is now he got after the play. Flags coming out as Florida celebrating in the corner near the student section, and as the Golden Band from Tigerland was coming down. So we'll see what it's all about as our crew chief, Jeff Heiser, meets with a couple of his colleagues well after the touchdown was scored. It's now 10-9 LSU with Florida's point after upcoming.
Now, look, you're right about the coverage. I mean, you're right there. If you're Cooley making a play on the ball there, it's just a better throw by DJ Lagway.
The result of the play is a touchdown. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct against number 90 of the defense for kicking the ball. Correction, the penalty is on number 0. That penalty assessed on the succeeding kickoff.
So to Marcus Cooley, charged with the infraction after the play, and Coach Kelly said it this week. Hey, we understand both these teams, not a lot of love between the two. The energy will be high. The aggression will be high. You've got to be able to control that energy and aggression, and that time it's going to cost LSU after this point after.
Yeah, you're going to need him certainly in this game, so you got to calm him down. I mean, he's been really good as we've talked about all broadcast long, so definitely got to calm him down.
Trey Smack will swing the leg. The kick is up and good, and we are tied once again at 10-all with 3:25 remaining here in the second quarter. So the 10-yard touchdown pass, DJ Lagway finds Aiden Mizell, that back left corner. And now Gordy Rush, you got 3 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. 2 timeouts remain. You've got the 2-minute timeout coming up if you're LSU. And both teams' offenses, long sustained drives result in touchdowns.
Absolutely. For LSU, Florida's going to get the ball first in the second half, so you want to make something happen. For me, Jacob, more of what you saw last series. I love throwing the ball horizontally, all the quick screens. And what you're doing is you're making these linebackers run sideline to sideline. And the 2 big plays in that last series were both seam routes where they were able to get the ball once behind a defensive lineman in the zone blitz. And the second time, linebackers are just gassed and they can't get vertical with some of those wide receivers.
Yeah, I'm with you. And then look, again, you got to give the protection credit. So trust them in this situation because you got a couple minutes left. You might even kind of come out in a little bit of a 2-minute style offense where you're hurrying up, you're getting on the ball, you're putting it in the air a ton here. So far, so good in this offensive front. So I'd like to see LSU trust that offensive line, trust that protection until they prove you otherwise because you've had success throwing the football down the field.
So again, after that infraction against Cooley, Florida will tee it up at midfield here. See what they offer up with 3:25 remaining. It'll be Trey Smack to smack it back. Pardon the pun. Back deep, Barryon Brown. They will send one right down the grass. Brown will pick it up at the 5 near side. Cut across middle of the field and make his way up near the 25-yard line. So good return by Brown. We'll get LSU 1st and 10 at the 25. Again with 2 timeouts remaining for Coach Brian Kelly, along with the 2-minute timeout that will come our way. With 3:19 remaining here in the second quarter. Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. So a successful drive for Garrett Nussmeier and company a few moments ago. Back out there now in a tie game 10-10 after Florida answered. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Ball on the near side hash. Snap back out of the gun. Handoff Durham. He went right, cut back left, and finds a little bit of room up to the 28-yard line, stopped by George Gumbs. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Under 3 minutes to go here in the second quarter, tied 10-10 LSU and Florida. 2nd down and 7 from the 28 as LSU snaps it back to Nussmeier. Long throw across the field, far side to Bauer Sharp. He was open, brings it in, and then forced out of bounds at about the 33-yard line. Picks up 5 yards. Dejon Johnson had to run a long way to get to Sharp. It just forces him into the boundary. That'll set up 3rd down and 2. The Tigers tonight, 2 for 6 in 3rd down situations. Again, plenty of time with the timeouts upcoming. Looking to convert here. Quick slant, they get it. Aaron Anderson caught at the 40, up to the 45, and brought down at the 47-yard line. A 13-yard gain. Aaron Gates on the tackle, but a Louisiana Blue 1st down for your Fighting Tigers. Anderson with his 3rd catch of the night, and it's a big one. 1st and 10 now up near midfield at the 47-yard line. Durham in at running back. They've got Thomas wide to the left. And we hit the 2-minute timeout. So 2 minutes even to go here in the second quarter. Tied 10-10, Florida and LSU. We'll finish the first half after this timeout on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
There was a time when a person's word was enough. A time when a handshake meant something and integrity really mattered. For over 70 years, the values of Farm Bureau Insurance have been rooted in hard work, faith, and family. In that time, we've seen the world change in many ways. What hasn't wavered is Farm Bureau Insurance's commitment to protect our customers' way of life and serve the communities in which they live when they need us most. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at lafarmbureau.com.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is proud to be the official hot sauce of your LSU Tigers. And our peppery peppers add so much flavor to your food, it'll taste good on anything, even SEC rivals. Gator? Chomp chomp. Beef? Hook 'em. Pork? Woo. Pig suey. So next time you're enjoying an LSU game, grab the original Louisiana hot sauce. Handcrafted so you can enjoy our rivals too. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
Like to travel? People's Health members enjoy peace of mind knowing their health is covered. If you're away from home and need routine medical care, use the United Health Passport benefit from People's Health. You'll pay your usual copay for in-network care. No referrals necessary. And remember, you're always covered for emergency and urgent care worldwide. To learn more, call 1-855-821-2666. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
We return to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
2 minutes remain here in the second quarter on a Saturday night from Death Valley. 10-10 our score, Florida and LSU. Coming up at the half, of course, Brian Haldane will take you through the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report with scores, first half stats, some highlights, and get you ready for the second half. And here at Tiger Stadium, both Jacob and Gordy, I know you're excited, as all of us are, that Alexander the Great going to get his name put on the facade here at legendary Tiger Stadium among the LSU Immortals. Charles Alexander, still third all-time in LSU career rushing yards and career rushing touchdowns. And there's been some really good running backs since he was toting the rock. But boy, oh boy, it's going to be great to see him out here. He's a great representative of LSU and well-deserving to be up on the facade.
Without question. You know, I did an event for the Alumni Association on Friday, and I walk into the room, and it's Kevin Falk, and it's Charles Alexander, and I said, wow, I quickly became the third best running back in this room. I mean, those two guys, certainly you talk about having big moments against Florida, but yeah, Charles the Great, when you got a nickname like that, you know you're playing football the right way. One of the absolute legends in LSU history.
In LSU, looking at first down and 10 at the 47. Prime opportunity here. Still have 2 timeouts remaining in the hip pocket for Coach Kelly. Garrett Nussmeier also getting on track. He's 10 of his last 11, including going 5 of 6 on that touchdown drive the last time out. Pistol formation on first and 10. Give to Durham. Durham running downhill to his left. Pushes a couple of Gators into Florida territory. Stood up at the 48. Pick up of 5 yards. He and Dijon Johnson battle it out. It'll be second down and 5 for LSU with the clock moving, 1:45.
Yeah, I like the play call there. Florida, like, you still got time to run the football. Florida playing 2 high safeties, not trying to get beat over the top. There's room to run.
Nussmeier drops back, tight pocket, and overthrown. Looking, I believe, for Sharp. He was at about the 41 coming across the middle of the field, but the throw landed down around the 35. Miles Graham was on coverage, so that'll set up third down and 5 after the incompletion. The ball at the 48-yard line of the Gators, 1:33. Clock stopped after the incompletion. Now Nussmeier will send 3 wide to the right, 1 lone receiver to the left, and a single back in Caden Durham. Now they'll motion Sharp, the tight end. Moves right to left. Now at the snap, moves back to his right. Durham breaks a tackle in the backfield, slips away and makes his way to the 46, but only picked up 2 yards. That's going to set up 4th and about 3 here for LSU. And Florida quickly uses a timeout. 1:24 to go here in the second quarter. Fans, don't miss the Brian Kelly Show live from TJ Ribs every Thursday night at 7 o'clock when the Tigers are playing on Saturday. You get the latest updates and game insights. It's the Brian Kelly Show presented by Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics.
LSU's got a decision to make here. Typically, not saying they're going to go for it, but when you run the football like that on 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, you're telling yourself, okay, we got 2 downs to pick it up here. We haven't yet seen the punt team, and it looks like the punt team right now is on the sideline. Garrett Nussmeier walking back towards the football there. Just the 3rd down call usually tells you, and this is uber aggressive, but Florida getting the ball out of halftime right now. Maybe Brian Kelly thinks that we have to get something out of this possession. We can't allow them to get the football back and then get it back at halftime as well.
So we'll see here as they huddle up after the timeout. They'll send Thomas out wide to the left. Anderson, Brown, and Sharp 3 wide to the right. Now they'll motion the tight end Sharp right to left out of the shotgun. 4th down and a long 3. And Nussmeier rises up, looks to the near sideline. Play clock down to 8. Down to 5. And it looks like they're going to call a timeout. So maybe wanting to get a look from Florida just to line it up. Now we'll see after the timeout, Gordy Rush, what Coach Kelly decides to do. As Jacob said, it's a pivotal moment of the game here with 1:27 to go. You're at midfield and you're looking at 4th and 3.
I think Jacob hit it. That's uber aggressive. I think the right play is to punt the football right here. Florida still has 2 timeouts. You don't want to give it back to them at the 50-yard line, and they get ball first in the second half. The way your defense is playing, punt it. In all likelihood, they're probably they'll be happy to get out at 10-10. Probably run the football.
Fans Dudley DeBosier once again stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. So they will bring the punt unit out. It'll be the 4th punt of the night for Chadwick, who's done an excellent job pinning Florida back thus far. He'll stand and take the snap at the 40. Vernell Brown, the 3rd, for the Gators, stands back at his own 9. Chadwick lets it go. It's a mile high, hangs up in the air. LSU covers it, takes a Florida bounce at the 10, and will be down at the 14-yard line far side. So after a 32-yard punt, Florida takes over with 1:17, and as Jacob said, 2 timeouts remaining for Coach Napier with 1:17, looking at 1st and 10 from their own 14 and a tie game, 10-10.
I thought maybe with the 3rd down call to run, because typically it's like, okay, well, we're going to be aggressive. It may be, CB, if you get to a 4th and 1 situation, you're right, maybe they didn't pick up what they wanted on that 3rd down run there from Caden Durham. But now it's what's Florida going to do? Is Florida going to be aggressive? Are they going to put the ball in the air, or are they going to try to just see if they can maybe hit a run here on 1st down, and then that makes their decision on how aggressive they'll be?
Lagway in the shotgun. Jayden Ball on a wing to his left. Motion to receiver out of the slot from right to left side. 1 to the right, 2 to the left. Now they'll motion the tight end back to the right of the formation. Quick screen coming near side with room and runs right into the LSU defense after he crosses the 20 up to the 23-yard line. A gain of 8. Cooley again there on the stop for LSU.
High percentage play from Florida there, almost like a run. So this is a big down to see how they're going to be aggressive.
Lagway in the pocket, throws across the middle of the field. Catch made at the 36, and then dropped immediately is Vernell Brown. Wes Weeks again racks up another tackle, but a solid pickup moves the chains for the Gators with 44 seconds, clock moving here. Now 1st and 10 at their own 37-yard line and a tie game 10-10. Lagway in the pocket, fires and nearly intercepted at the 47-yard line. He was looking for Sturdivant, and Harold Perkins Jr. read the quarterback's eyes and came back to it, Jacob.
Yeah.
The throw was a little low. I'm not sure if it would have made it to the intended receiver, but Perkins went diving, just couldn't hold on.
Yeah, it's almost a big momentum swing here for LSU, but like now with Billy Napier seeing that, it's like, okay, do we want to put the ball in the air again? We've got 33 seconds left, and so look, right now they're lining up in the empty formation, so Florida might think they need points here in this drive.
2nd down and 10 from the 37. Empty backfield for Lagway. Tight pocket, throws and dumps it off to the tight end far side for a couple of yards shy of the 40. A pickup of 3 to Hayden Hansen. Mansour Delane quickly got him out of bounds.
I think they still got 2 tight ends. I wouldn't be surprised they try to shoot something down the field here.
Well, look, if they do run the ball and LSU stops them, I mean, what does LSU do? Do they try to use that timeout, try to at least get a punt return opportunity with a dynamic returner? A lot can happen depending on this play for both teams.
Big Bengal Pest product 3rd down here for this Tiger defense. 3rd and 7 from the Florida 40-yard line. Lagway in the pocket, throws again, this time intercepted. LSU picks him off for the 2nd time tonight. Back to the Florida 40-yard line, it's A.J. Halsey. Halsey with the pick. And with 23 seconds, LSU now with relatively good field position. Big-time mistake by the Florida Gators opens the door for LSU late in the 2nd quarter.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm surprised because you had your quarterback almost throw it to Harold Perkins Jr., and then you get a situation where you get knocked out of bounds after a short gain. It's like, okay, do we want to just run this thing out and go into halftime? You stay aggressive there, and A.J. Halsey was shot out of a cannon coming to pick that football off. What an opportunity here for LSU to get some points before half.
Lagway threw it right in the middle of double coverage, and Halsey takes it away. 1st and 10 now at the Florida 40. Nussmeier, he has time. He'll sling it near side and just broken up. Anderson a fingertip away from taking that one to the end zone. It's incomplete down around the 20-yard line.
Oh, that was a close one. That was close. You're right. A fingertip it was. And nice play call. I like the aggressive nature there. You're trying to go get 6, not just 3. And, I mean, you just miss out on Aaron Anderson hitting his head on the goalpost.
Had him down the near side hash on that seam and just couldn't connect. 2nd down and 10 now at the 40 with 18 seconds to go, 2nd quarter. Nussmeier again looking to throw. This time off the mark, looking for Sharp, but there's a flag coming out. Looks like Sharif Denson got a handful of jersey, to say the least. And with 14 seconds, this penalty could be costly to the Gators. Oh, I know it will be costly. How costly?
Right. Yeah, they're going to call holding or pass interference.
Pass interference. Defense, number 0. Ball replaced at the spot of the foul. Automatic. 1st down.
Denson quickly, after grabbing a handful of jersey, started celebrating, and then he turned around and saw the hankies and thought, oh no, they did see me. So now with 14 seconds remaining, it'll be 1st and 10 at the Florida 29-yard line and a tie game 10-10. Nuss will send 3 receivers left, 1 to the right, single back in Durham. Florida with 4 at the line of scrimmage. They got 5, 6 in the tackle box. They give to Durham, breaks the tackle behind the line, gets to the near side, leaps inside the 25, and we got a late flag as we had a lot of play to the echo of the whistle.
Actually,
now we've got some pushing and shoving going on between Gators, Tigers, coaches, players, you name it.
I mean, LSU's head coach Brian Kelly just got the brunt of that. As he's trying to call a timeout, go to the referee. Florida's player pushes LSU's player directly in to Brian Kelly there. That was messy. In Florida, I mean, they continued on into the field goal net there on the sideline. I don't know if they're going to call this offsetting, but, I mean, Brian Kelly took a big shot there on the sideline trying to get that timeout called.
Yeah, Durham was taken out of bounds, and then behind him, it was a blocker engaged with a defender that actually kept going to the echo of the whistle. And that's where the collision happened. And again, the flags came out immediately. Our crew chief, Jeff Heiser, talking it over with his entire officiating crew here. And we'll see. This could have a major impact with 5 seconds on the game clock. Now, Durham made it to the 22-yard line before being spilled out of bounds. And what a run by Durham. Looked like Florida had him deep behind the line of scrimmage, and he fought through that initial tackle.
It certainly was. And
the result of the player was the runner was short of the line of game. After the play, personal foul. Offense, number 75. Personal foul. Defense, number 25. Those penalties offset. Because the player was in bounds, LSU is called the 3rd and final timeout.
Yeah, that's not a good job by the officiating crew there. If you go back and you watch the replay, the Florida player sends Weston Davis into the sideline there. He was the aggressor. His right hand throws Weston Davis down on the sideline. Look, that's not because we're here on the LSU call. You'll watch the replay and you'll see that. I thought maybe the flag behind him was maybe some secondary action happened there, but unfortunate for LSU because I thought that was going to be for just the Florida Gators.
Yeah, it was Kermani McLean tied up with Weston Davis, both offsetting, so it'll be a 40-yard try here for Damian Ramos with 5 seconds on the 2nd quarter clock, trying to give the LSU Tigers a 3-point lead going into the halftime locker room. Again, we mentioned that before the game, there was a little pushing and shoving in pregame warm-ups, and flags were thrown. It did not have an impact on the game, but we were told that the officials had a talk with both head coaches and several players and said, guys, we're not putting up with anything tonight.
Right.
Unfortunate that both are penalized on that play. So with 5 seconds on the clock, Chadwick will set it down. Damian Ramos will try to give the Tigers the lead. From the near side hash mark, and there's movement at the line of scrimmage. Again, it looked to be the left side of the offensive line, right side of that defensive front. And again, a quick huddle by our officials, and we'll get the call.
Ball starts. Offense, number 71. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
That's going to be, unfortunately, I believe, the 7th penalty of the night for LSU. Again, one of the other things that Coach Kelly had a gripe with last week was the number of penalties. So that will back it up. Ramos again will try. Well within his range. This will be about a 45-yard attempt. Hash mark near side towards the south end zone. Chadwick to hold. Snap is back. Placement down. Kick on the way. And the kick is good. And that will end the first half of action with LSU taking a 13-10 lead on a 45-yard field goal by Damian Ramos. His second field goal of the night, and with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, Allstate. We get set for the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report. We'll have scores, stats, highlights, get you ready for the second half. Brian Haldane will have that. Coming up, we'll have the Capital One coaches interview. Gordy Rush will get a word with head coach Brian Kelly, whose team takes a 3-point lead in at the half in an absolute fight here tonight at Tiger Stadium.
It's a really nice job by the offense, right? You get the turnover there, and you don't have a lot of time left. And how aggressive do you want to be able to get points, to give you some of that momentum, knowing they get the ball after half? I mean, that's crucial in a game like this when you're fighting for every single inch, to be able to have that momentum, knowing, like, if you don't get points there, they get the ball back. They're going to have a little bit. So nice job by Halsey getting the offensive ball back. And then a nice job by the offense being able to create something, some points there.
Let's go down on the field. Gordy Rush with Coach Kelly.
Coach, huge momentum swing for you right there. Your defense comes up with their second turnover to catch in on some points.
Yeah, obviously we're playing really good defense, and that's why, we're going to try to flip field position, put ourselves in a good position, and look, we just got to play a little bit cleaner in the second half, eliminate some of the penalties, and play one play at a time.
Thanks, Coach. Chris?
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. We're at halftime here at Tiger Stadium. LSU takes a 3-point lead into the halftime locker room, 13-10. Stay tuned. The ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report coming your way. We'll be back for third quarter action in just a moment. Our halftime score, LSU 13, Florida 10 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Waste Pro is proud to be the official waste and recycling collection services provider to LSU Athletics. We service over 2 million residential and commercial customers in more than 500 towns and municipalities across the South. Waste Pro is proud to work, live, and raise families in the areas we serve. We consider it a privilege to work hand in hand with our customers, partners, and employees to create a better community-first waste and recycling model. Waste Pro is the official waste and recycling collection service provider of LSU Athletics. Visit wasteprousa.com for more information.
Equipment Share, proud partner of LSU Athletics. We understand that when you rent construction and industrial equipment, you need reliable machines and dependable service. From dozers and aerial work platforms to pumps, power, and climate control, we've got you covered. All rentals are powered by T3, the easy-to-use fleet management tool that lets you monitor your equipment from your phone or laptop. Visit equipmentshare.com for your rental today. Equipment Share, built by contractors for contractors.
Welcome in to the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by ISC Constructors. Powered by People. Coming up, a breakdown of the first half with highlights, stats, and a check of the Republic Finance scoreboard. Now, from inside legendary Tiger Stadium in the Capital One Studios, here again is Brian Haldane.
Bringing it back into Capital One Studios, where Capital One's offering checking and savings accounts with no fees nor minimums.
what's in your wallet. Going to start out with a scoreboard update from Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. Ohio, the Ohio Bobcats. We're putting up a fight in the horseshoe, but Ohio State, number 1 in the nation, starting to right the ship a little bit. 23-9. Buckeyes have the lead, 6:16 to go in the third quarter of that one. Number 2, Penn State rolls over Villanova 52-6. Fourth-ranked Oregon dispensed with Northwestern 34-14. After a weather delay, South Florida is at Miami, and Miami is just drubbing them. 42-12 is what we're looking at there. 3:37 before that game is over with. Number 6, Georgia down early, but they battled back to beat number 15, Tennessee, 44-41 in overtime. Arch Manning was 11 for 25 on the night for 114 yards, but Texas does hold off UTEP 27-10. Bunch of games going on right now. Number 16, Texas A&M has the lead over number 8, Notre Dame, 28-24 Aggies, and they're about 1 minute away from halftime. Western Michigan is at number 9, Illinois, and Illinois is completely in control of this one. 24-0. The Illini, 2:48 to go in the third quarter. We've got Vanderbilt is at South Carolina, and Vanderbilt is ahead right now. 14-7. The Commodores and the Gamecocks are at half as well. 12th-ranked Clemson drops to 1-2, falling to Wake Forest 24-21 on a walk-off field goal. Number 13, Oklahoma hammered Temple 42-3. The 14th-ranked Cyclones of Iowa State travel to Jonesboro and come out with a win over Arkansas State 24-16. Arkansas, by the way, is at number 17, Ole Miss, and trails 31-28. The Rebels have the lead with 7:17 to go in the third quarter of that contest. Number 19, Alabama, moves to 2-1 on the season with a 38-14 win over Wisconsin. Also in the top 25, Texas Tech, Indiana, Michigan, and Auburn were all winners. Number 25, Missouri, moves us over to our in-state schools. They got up early on ULL and stayed there, 52-10, your final score in favor of the Tigers. Duke is at Tulane right now, and Tulane's in control. Green Wave up 21-3, 2 minutes to go in the first half of that contest. New Mexico State is at Louisiana Tech tonight. The Bulldogs out 27-14. They're out in front 27-14. That ball game is at the half as well. In the Southland Conference, Northwestern State got clobbered by Cincinnati today, 70-0. Also in the Southland, Weber State is at McNeese. It's 28-21. Wildcats over the Cowboys. They are just about to start the fourth quarter of that matchup. Southeastern is hosting Mississippi Valley, and Southeastern in command 42-3. Minute 14 to go in the first half of that contest. Over in the SWAC, right now, we're looking at Grambling hosting Kentucky State. Grambling's been trailing most of this game, but it's taking a 24-21 lead. 3:51 to go in the third quarter of that one, and it's a good thing Jaguars are nocturnal because Southern and Fresno State on the West Coast don't kick off until 9 o'clock tonight. Once again, our score at halftime is LSU 13, Florida 10. Leadership starts right here at home. That's why Ford assembles the most vehicles in America and employs the most hourly workers. From America for America, just another reason why Ford F-Series has been the best-selling trucks, or have been the best-selling trucks in America for 48 straight years. See your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. Quick break. When we come back, we will recap the scoring in the first half on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I'm a pretty great multitasker. I can wash dishes and do laundry. I can roller skate while walking my dog. I can even order lunch while doing my homework. But I can't use my phone while driving. A distracted driver is one of the leading causes of death in the United States. So when it comes to driving, please, don't be a multitasker.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Back back with more on the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Now, with a first half scoring recap, here again is Brian Haldane.
Bud Light, proud sponsors of LSU Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Here's your scoring recap. We will start off with LSU goes 3 and out on their first possession, and Florida would find the scoreboard first. A 7-play, 34-yard drive that would end up in a field goal, making it 3-0 Florida. That's where it would stay for the remainder of the first quarter. However, right as the second quarter begins, Damian Ramos for LSU evens things up at 3-3 with a 47-yard field goal for the Tigers.
Now they call for it. Placement is down. Kick is on the way, end over end, and the kick is good. 47-yard field goal will tie the game at 3-all.
LSU would force Florida to punt and then get the ball back and march down the field for a 10-play, 76-yard drive, ending with a Garrett Nussmeier to Xavion Thomas pass and catch for a touchdown, making it 10-3 LSU.
2nd and 13, Nussmeier stacks 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Plenty of time in the pocket. It holds. The throw to the end zone. Caught at the goal line, falling in backwards. Xavion Thomas, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 23-yard strike, and the Tigers have their first lead of the night. It's 9-3.
And the extra point would be good, making it 10-3. However, Florida would march right back down the field for a 10-play, 75-yard drive to tie things up. As you heard it going into the half, Damian Ramos got one more strike at it and put the Tigers up heading into the end of the second quarter with another 45-yard field goal this time.
Chadwick to hold. Snap is back, placement down, kick on the way, and the kick is good.
That's what would make it 13-10 LSU at the half, which is where we are now. Leadership starts right here at home. That's why Ford assembles the most vehicles in America and employs the most hourly workers from America for America. Just another reason why Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America for 48 straight years. See your Southern quality Ford dealers. Quick break, come back. We'll speak with our game sponsor and then have your stats right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. This is the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Welcome back, everybody, as we continue with the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Halftime here in this SEC opener between the University of Florida and your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Thrilled to be joined now with E.J. Kuiper, the president and CEO of the Franciscan Missionaries of Our Lady Health System, of course, with our championship health partner here at LSU, and that is Our Lady of the Lake. And Mr. Kuiper, first off, thanks for joining us here. It's such an exciting game, exciting time of the year when SEC play begins. And also, it's an opportunity for us to thank you and the entire family at Our Lady of the Lake for this championship health partnership that has grown tremendously over the last couple of years since we all were introduced to it.
Thanks for having me, Chris. It's our honor to
be a supporter.
You know, one of the things that we have learned, and I speak just as a resident here in Baton Rouge and, of course, working at LSU, is the constant moving and advancements when it comes to healthcare. And while it certainly benefits our student athletes, the good news is it also benefits all of us here, not only in Baton Rouge, but the surrounding area and overall the state of Louisiana. What are some of the highlights as far as you see from the advancements and new things that are coming online?
Well, if you're talking about healthcare in general, you're absolutely right. The innovation that's happening inside the healthcare space is absolutely amazing. We're seeing some AI advancements now that truly blow your mind. We work with several AI companies around creating an environment in an OR or cath lab setting where ambient listening devices are listening to the dialogue between the surgeons or the cardiologist and the staff. And then when they're done with the procedure, the post-operative note is ready to be reviewed. So instead of having to spend 10 minutes typing notes, all they have to do is edit. That's just one example of an advancement that really helps keeping the clinicians closer to the patients. But obviously in sports medicine, we see the same, right? And that's why we're so excited to be the Champions partner. When you see how quickly athletes now can come back from injuries that used to hold them back for months or sometimes more than a year. Look at Harold Perkins coming back from his ACL repair. You know, we don't see him held back at all. And he's one of our top players. And that wouldn't have been the same 5, 6, 7 years ago. So exciting stuff.
EJ Kuiper, President and CEO, joining us. And EJ, when I think about, and I say it all the time, I'm blessed enough that I get to tell the people on a regular basis about this championship health partnership between LSU and Our Lady of the Lake specifically. When people ask you, what does that mean? How does that benefit not only the student athletes, which you just alluded to, but in a bigger picture, the entire residency of our state?
Well, obviously, Our Lady of the Lake is a level 1 trauma center that has all the premier service lines. So we have world-class doctors that can take care of whatever your healthcare need might be. And yes, we are definitely focused on the student athletes. We're focused on the students in the student health clinic. But you're absolutely right. When you have a healthcare need, small, medium, or significant, you have a world-class facility right here in Baton Rouge with incredible clinicians taking care of the population. You know, and it works very well for Our Lady of the Lake as well, right? LSU, as you know, Chris, is such a substantial brand. It's a top 5 brand in college athletics. It's known all over the world. I took a trip to Argentina earlier this year and had some LSU logo wear on, and people were telling me, go Tigers left and right. It's an incredible brand. And so this partnership has really benefited both LSU, Our Lady of the Lake, our health system, and the community at large.
Again, joining us this week, EJ Kuiper, President and CEO of Franciscan Missionaries, Our Lady of the Health System. Before I let you go, EJ, again, it seems like there are advances and positive breakthroughs coming that we hear from Our Lady of the Lake on a very regular basis. When it comes to the Championship Health Partnership, can you share with us a few things that we may be seeing coming down the road very quickly?
Well, as you know, we're working really hard to get the arena approved, right? And one of the things that we're working on with LSU is build a sports medicine institute adjacent to the arena, and that's going to bring orthopedic sports medicine, imaging, MRI, CT, scanning, athletic training, physical therapy, and many, many other things to the LSU campus. And that's really going to propel sports medicine in general to the next level. We're taking great care of the athletes right now, but you have to do your MRI currently at Our Lady of the Lake, right? And so once that arena goes up and we build that sports medicine institute, you don't have to leave campus. We can do that MRI right there on the spot.
Again, Championship Health Partnership between Our Lady of the Lake and LSU Athletics and LSU. EJ, thank you for your time. I can't tell you enough. Thank you for you and your entire team with the support and the growth that we have seen so exponentially in just a short time, and looking forward to what the future holds. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, Chris.
EJ Kuiper, President and CEO of Franciscan Missionaries of Our Lady Health System, has been our guest. More coming up on the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Once again, let's go back to the studio. Here's Brian Haldane. Brian?
Very quickly, thank you, Chris. Very quickly, time now for our passing report brought to you by Low Bears Baton Rouge Casino and Hotel. DJ Lagway, 16-24 for 155 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 INTs. Garrett Nussmeier for LSU, 11 of 19, 123, and he's got 1 touchdown as well. That brings us to our rushing report, brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line. Florida has rushed the ball 12 times for 33 yards. Jaden Ball's leading the way for them with 19 of those yards. LSU, 13 carries, 43 yards. Caden Durham's got 25. We need to take our last break of halftime. When we return, we'll be back in the booth with Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair, on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, college football fans. I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and a nice cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit ololrmc.com/LSU.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Knowing the rules of the game is critical for both athletes and fans. Elections are no different. Changes are coming to Louisiana's primary elections next year, so before voting in April, visit geauxvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Keep your registration current, understand how your party affiliation affects your options, and learn about offices affected by the new law. Know before you go, and go Tigers.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Ready for second half action here on a Saturday night from Death Valley. 15 minutes up on the board, a 13-10 LSU lead after 1 half of play. Florida won the toss. They deferred to the second half, so Aaron Burrell tees it up at the 35-yard line to start this second half of action. Puts a foot into it. Back deep once again, Burnell Brown, and Burrell will not allow for a return. It's out of the back of the end zone. And the Florida Gators will start 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Welcome back, Tigers Stadium. Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush. I'm Chris Blair. Again, the Tigers able to get a field goal up in the waning moments of the second quarter to take a 13-10 lead. But it's been a defensive story tonight for both the Gators and your Tigers. LSU hoping to get a quick stop here, get that football back, try to build on a little momentum late in that second quarter with Garrett Nussmeier and the LSU offense. DJ Lagwell will try his hand first. Sets up in the pistol formation on 1st down and 10 from their own 25. Jayden Ball in the pistol behind Lagway. 2 receivers right. Tight formation with a lone receiver to the left. They fake the handoff. Little bootleg action. Throw to the tight end far side. He'll make the grab and hit and brought down after he makes his way and fights his way up near the 34-yard line. Hayden Hansen hauls it in. And he's been a popular target, Jacob, for Lagway with the little dump down passes in the flat.
Yeah, he certainly has. So they're trying to use LSU's aggression against them. They've had success doing it, right? It's not always easy, but the plays they've been successful, that's kind of what they've done there. And so Jack Pyburn rushes up the field. Tight end just kind of releases there into the flat, the easy pitch and catch. And so far, that's what they've tried to do. That's their main game plan, use the aggression against them.
They gained 9 yards on that 1st down play, and now with the football coming on the left side and finding room to pick up the 1st down. Patrick Payton and Wes Weeks eventually able to get DJ Lagway down. And he hasn't ran a lot tonight, but has been effective. Only his 4th rush of the night for the Florida quarterback. 1st down and 10 now at the Gator 37-yard line. Stack 2 receivers right, Tight end to the left of the formation. One lone receiver short side of the field. Lagway in the shotgun. He's got ball on a wing to her right. Motion to receiver. Orbit motion at the snap. Lagway looking to throw. Stands in the pocket. Slings the football. Catch made at the LSU 45. A diving catch by Michael Sturdivant. Tamarcus Cooley on coverage. Makes the tackle, but a gain of 18 and a first down for Florida.
Yeah, it's a really nice throw by DJ Lagway there. LSU's in good coverage responsibilities. Throws it just over the head of Wes Weeks there, only where his guy can go and get it.
First down and 10 now. Playing on the Tigers side of the field at the 45. Snap back to Lagway. Quick fire with pressure all around him, and he overthrows it at the 39 near side. He was looking for Vernell Brown. Again, LSU not backing away from pressure. That time they were almost there before he was able to get rid of the football.
Yeah, look, LSU is going to be aggressive. They're not going to go away. That's why they've been one of the best defenses in the country the first 2.5 weeks of the college football season.
So now looking at second down and 10 from the LSU 45. One receiver short side of the field. Fairly tight formation here with two receivers stacked to the left. Ball on the far side hash. Florida attacking right to left. Lagway with the snap. Sets up the screen ball near side, and great pursuit. They bring him down at the 45. No gain on the play. Harold Perkins and Wes Weeks combining on that impressive stop on a very good running back in Jayden Ball, especially when he's out in space.
It was a really nice job by everyone realizing the play. Again, they've had success with the screen game. You saw the entire defensive front stop in their tracks, pursue the football. It turned into just an old pursuit drill like they're at practice. That's a really nice job by the front seven.
Wes Weeks now with 10 tackles in tonight's game. Third down and 10. Big bingo pest product third down for this LSU defense on the opening drive of the third quarter. 3rd and 10 from the LSU 45. Here comes the blitz. Pressure coming. He's in trouble. Lagway goes down. Back at the Florida 46-yard line. Devon Keys, along with Patrick Payton. First sack of the night for the LSU defense. That sack brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a train, and a big-time sack by the LSU defense sets back Florida. 4th and 19. They'll punt it away. Davion Thomas back deep. This will be the third punt of the night for Tommy Doman. Doman will take the snap, waiting on it at the 31. Lets it fly with the right foot from the 34. Thomas coming up, calls for the fair catch and has it at the 17-yard line, middle of the field. 37-yard punt, no return, and LSU gets the stop after a little momentum was built for the Gators, but it all comes crashing down at the 45-yard line, and LSU will take over their first possession of the second half. LSU leading Florida 13-10. 11:38 to go third quarter. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Live coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
11:38 remaining, third quarter, 13-10 LSU. Leading over the Florida Gators. LSU Athletics once again would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Our Lady of the Lake Health, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. Well, Gordy Rush, a Sunshine sideline report. Defense bent a little bit on that opening drive, but stiffened up at their own 45-yard line. LSU's offense trying to continue that momentum we saw late in the second quarter.
No, absolutely. Look, I think Florida did a nice job of scheming up some plays coming out of the locker room there at halftime. But Blake Baker on that big third down did a nice job of sneaking Kamar Cooley down in the box. They never did see him. Likely never did see him, and he was able to at least force him up in the pocket and let Keys and Payton finish off that sack.
LSU's offense in their first three drives, 9 plays, 16 yards, 0 points. Their last four drives, 25 plays, 131 yards, and 13 points. Illustrates the momentum. The Tigers come into this first possession of the third quarter. They hand it off. It'll be Caden Durham trying to come near side, then cut back to his left. Jamari Lyons was there waiting for him for the Gators and makes the stop. Pickup of a yard. It'll be 2nd down and 9 for the Tigers with the ball placed at their own 17-yard line. We'll move it up now to about the 18. We'll send 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Single back once again, and Caden Durham. Motion Anderson right to left. He'll set out wide to the left side. Snap is back. We'll play action. Nussmeier off his back foot throwing, and the pass broken up at the 30-yard line. He was looking for Thomas. Again, didn't have enough zip on it. Gave Thornton a chance to get his hands on it. It's incomplete. So it's a 3rd down and 9 now at the 18.
Yeah, look, Florida's been in 2 high safeties the entire game, Chris. They are trying to eliminate the big play from LSU's passing attack, right? And the pocket's been really good. That's the first time really it's kind of broken down there. You had an open receiver underneath, but just didn't have the time to deliver it.
Big 3rd down and 9 here for this offense from their own 18. Empty set, snap back out of the shotgun to Nussmeier. Slings it, and it's broken up. Up at the 30-yard line, he was looking for Chris Hilton, but it was Miles Graham who saw the football, reach back with his arm, and deflects the pass. That'll set up 4th down and 9 for the Tigers from their own 18. Be the 5th punt of the night for Grant Chadwick, who brings on the punt unit, averaging 47.3. He's done an excellent job thus far. Burnell Brown will set up shop for the Gators, standing at the Florida 36-yard line.
Yeah, Florida started to run some games up front to try to create some of that pressure because we've talked about it. You've had a clean pocket all night. The last 2 plays, they had success running games.
Chadwick, rugby style, high in the air. Backpedaling will be Brown. He'll field it at about the 25. Went right, now cuts back left. Got some room, 35-40, and steps out of bounds at the Florida Gator 46-yard line. 57-yard punt, 20-yard return, and pretty good field position for the Gators here with 10:41 remaining in the third quarter, and LSU holding on to a 13-10 lead. Fans, Toyota's national sales event is on right now. Enjoy every second of summer in an exciting Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. So now LSU's defense back on the field quickly. Devon Keys with 10 tackles. Wes Weeks also in double figures in tackles, making up for the loss of Whit Weeks, who was disqualified after an early targeting penalty in the first quarter. 1st down and 10 from the Gator 45. Tigers show pressure. Lagway eases up out of the gun, shouts instructions to the offensive line. 2 receivers stacked to the right, 1 tight to the formation to the left. Give the handoff to Ball straight up the middle, and he stopped at about the 48-yard line. Pick up of 3, Wes Weeks along with Ahmad Bro, able to help bring him down. Under 10.5 to go here in the third quarter. The 2nd down and 6, maybe a short 7 here based on where the ball is placed between the 48 and 49-yard line of the Gators. Again, they'll stack 2 receivers right, 1 receiver to the left. Single back, Lagway. Design run. He's got room across the Tiger eye into LSU territory. Hit hard as he makes it to the 41. To Marcus Cooley. Laying a blow on the Florida quarterback, but he pops right back up and picks up 9 yards and will move the chains for the Florida Gators.
Yeah, again, we talked about it. Not necessarily like your most dual threat quarterback, but certainly has enough skill to be able to, once he sees the pressure coming, find that gap and go pick up a first down.
No doubt about it. That's the longest rush for the Gators on the night coming from TJ Lagway. 1st and 10 now at the LSU 41. Ball on the far side hash. Lagway with a single back and ball to his right. Quick screen and the pass deflected. Harold Perkins Jr. pushed an offensive lineman into the backfield and still able to reach up and swat it down. They were looking for Vernell Brown, but now with Harold Perkins in the vicinity, it's incomplete. Sets up 2nd down and 10 at the 41.
Very high football IQ play there. He saw that coming the entire way. Kind of steps like he's going to bring the pressure and then gets into the passing lane there. Almost comes up with yet another interception.
2nd down and 10 now at the LSU 41. Lagway will empty the backfield, send ball out wide to the left. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. LSU waits on the snap. Lagway drops back. Moves out of the pocket to his right. Now we'll flip it forward, and the catch going to be made by the tight end, but there is a flag down at about the 46, or rather 44 of LSU.
Holding, offense number 71, 10-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Play took some time to develop. Again, Lagway looking to try to run almost like an option style. But then the holding call comes in, and that will negate the flip over to the tight end, Hayden Hansen, and we'll back the Gators up into, let's see, back to their territory at about the 49. So it'll be 2nd down and 20 here for the Gator offense. 13-10 LSU leads, 9:13 clock moving 3rd quarter.
2nd and 20 for the Gators.
They'll widen out the formation, a receiver, 1 to the right, 3 to the left. Set the screen, the pass complete. LSU on it. Great pursuit. They bring him down after a 1-yard gain. Catch made by Eugene Wilson, but he virtually goes nowhere. Wes Weeks headhunting out on the field all over defensively for LSU. It'll set up 3rd down and a cab right here. Pick up 2 yards with forward momentum. The ball at the LSU 49. It will be 3rd and 18.
Incredible play recognition so far on this drive by LSU's defense.
Ball again will empty out, line up wide to the right. They stack 2 receivers to the right in the slot, 1 receiver to the left. Lagway by his lonesome, takes the snap, looks left, quick fire, intercepted at the 43-yard line. Coming near side, it's a race to the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Touchdown, Deshaun Spears. His 2nd pick of the night, 59 yards. And the Tigers, with a pick 6, make it 19-10. And Tiger Stadium is on fire.
We just talked about it, play recognition, right? They've done such a good job all drive long, be it Harold Perkins, be it Wes Weeks, whatever Florida has drawn up, LSU defense was ready for it. They're ready for that again. What a play by a young football player getting an opportunity here tonight in Tiger Stadium.
3rd interception tonight by this LSU defense. 2nd by Deshaun Spears, who has his first 2 interceptions as an LSU Tiger this season, and this time takes it all the way to the house. Point after upcoming, trying to make it a 10-point LSU lead. It'll be Damian Ramos. Here comes the snap. Placement down, and Ramos boots it through. 20-10, LSU leads Florida. Timeout on the field. 8:08 remaining 3rd quarter. That pick 6 and touchdown brought to you by Louisiana Blue, the official health insurance of LSU athletics. And with that point after good, in good hands at Allstate. Going to contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, Allstate. We'll return to Tiger Stadium. LSU, they got old Mo on their sideline. 20-10, they lead Florida on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In a region famous for its cuisine,
Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
There was a time when a person's word was enough, a time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. For over 70 years, the values of Farm Bureau Insurance have been rooted in hard work, faith, and family. In that time, we've seen the world change in many ways. What hasn't wavered is Farm Bureau Insurance's commitment to protect our customers' way of life and serve the communities in which they live when they need us most. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at lafarmbureau.com.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Well, it's probably easy to tell Tiger Stadium rocking on this Saturday night following the pick six by Deshaun Spears to make it a 20-10 LSU lead over the Florida Gators. That pick six by Deshaun Spears, the first by the LSU defense since Major Burns did it against Missouri back in 2023. Third interception offered up by Lagway tonight. We got the ensuing kickoff coming. Aaron Burrell will kick it back to the Gators. Vernell Brown back deep. 8:08 remaining here in the third quarter. Here's the approach by Burrell. On its way once again. Brown will simply watch it bounce out of the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback, first down at 25. Gordy Rush down there with a sideline report presented by Sunshine. You know, when your offense is maybe not clicking in sync, it's great to have a tough defense. And, oh, by the way, one of the captains and defensive leaders has been gone from this game very early on. Jacob said, we got to have some guys step up. How about Cooley? How about Mansour Delane? And how about Deshaun Spears?
I mean, how about this defensive front with so much pressure? Jacob has to let Blake Baker call a robber coverage. Spears just sat at 10 yards in the middle of the field, read Lagway's eyes, pick six. This has been a fantastic defensive effort from Blake Baker's crew tonight.
First down and 10 at the 25 as Florida back out on the field. DJ Lagway works out of a pistol. Jacoby Jackson starts this drive off as the running back. Here's the snap, but whistles and flags everywhere. I think the noise may have gotten to the Gators. Not quite lined up properly.
Before the snap, ball starts. Offense, everybody but the center. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Jeff Heiser with jokes tonight. Everybody but the center move for Florida, and that will back them up. That's their sixth penalty of the game.
If you're Billy Napier, you're thinking, okay, well, DJ Lagway obviously right now is in a blender. He's thrown 3 interceptions. He's not seeing it right now. But down 10, you're feeling like you got to put the ball through the air. So very interesting drive play calling wise to see here from Florida.
First and 15. Back him up to the 20. Lagway. Deep drop. Now moving to his right. Short side of the field will throw. Catch made up around the 28-yard line on that far side boundary. Vernell Brown hauls it in. Devon Keys pushes him wide, and that's a 9-yard gain.
And not good news, West Weeks is hurt over on the Florida sideline. About the 10-yard line, he is holding his right knee.
Trainer's quickly working over there. The Florida trainer got to him first. He is on the yellow boundary, as Gordy said, around the 11-yard line. Again, that is a tough break for Wes Weeks.
Yeah, and now if he's out, Ty Singleton, very young player out of Manny High School, redshirt freshman, would probably be the next guy up.
So again, they'll tend to Wes Weeks on that far sideline. We got a timeout on the field, the injury timeout, presented by Our Lady of the Lake Health. Again, fortunate to have a healthcare partner like Our Lady of the Lake. Regional Medical Center down the street here, the region's only level 1 trauma center. It's where athletes go who need further care. Timeout on the field, 8:01 remaining. LSU leading Florida 20-10. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Ew, it's a roach.
Fear not. Champ is here. Your weapon is Bengal Roach Spray. Bengal Spray technology is designed to flush out the entire colony, targeting the source of the problem, making sure these pests don't die unseen in your walls, ensuring far-reaching results that prevent infestations from returning. Now that you're all protected, my job here is done.
Bengal, the official pest control of LSU athletics.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
ISC Constructors is a national award-winning electrical and instrumentation construction company. In addition, ISC provides full-service, multidisciplined engineering services to global customers. For 35 years, ISC has brought the Baton Rouge culture to its job sites and offices across the nation. And like our Tigers, ISC believes being the best begins with recruiting and developing the best talent. ISC, powered by people.
Game day starts local, just 2 miles from Tiger Stadium. Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum of LSU athletics. Handcrafted from Louisiana sugarcane, grown right across the river. From cane to glass, every bottle is pure Louisiana pride. So, whether you're mixing up cocktails at your tailgate or joining us at the tasting room, make it a win for local flavor. Oxbow Rum Distillery, located downtown Baton Rouge. Go Tigers!
Now, back to Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Following an injury timeout, Wes Weeks slow to get up after that last play from scrimmage for the Florida Gators. Let's go down for a Sunshine sideline report. Gordy Rush, the good news, eventually West on mostly his own power made it to the near side.
Good news, he's out of the tent. He's coming back in. So right knee, a little bit of a limp. Just a little bit of a limp. He was able to get off, like you said, on his own power, and he's walking it off. Now they're going to put him back in the tent. So he came out of the tent, again, slight limp. They put him back in the tent. I'll keep you up to date.
Yeah, 2nd down and 6 now for the Gators at their own 29-yard line as play resumes. Under 8 minutes to go, Lagway takes the snap. They'll hand it off, and a little bit of confusion there at the mesh, and only picks up a yard. There's Jacoby Jackson before Devon Keys able to wrap him up. That'll set up 2nd down, or rather 3rd down and about 5 here. Florida 4 for 11 on the night, so a critical bingo pest product 3rd down here for this Tiger defense.
And we got a young linebacker out there, Singleton. See if Florida tries to pick on the young redshirt freshman.
3rd down, a little less than 5 here. They'll say 3rd and 4 from the 31. Lagway sends the running back in motion at the snap. Lagway throws, and the catch looked to be made at the 34, and they're going to give him forward progress to the 35 and a 1st down. I'm not sure. I'd like to see that again. Vernell Brown made the catch. Tyler Singleton, as you mentioned, the young linebacker, they went right at him, and Pretty good wrap-up tackle. I didn't know that he had reached the nose of the football to the 35, but they'll give him the first down.
It looked like maybe the ball, they spotted it where his arm was and not where the ball actually was. Surprised how quickly they signaled for a first down on that.
First down and 10 at the 35. Fresh line for the Gators here. Jackson stays in on a wing to the left side of Lagway. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Lagway drops back. Tight pocket. He's in trouble. Going to be grabbed, and he's slung down back at the 26, maybe the 27-yard line by Jacobian Guillory. Second sack of the night. That sack brought to you by Train. Hard to stop the Tigers. Hard to stop a Train. Jacob, you know better than I. That looked like a pretty good coverage sack by this LSU defense, and eventually Guillory got home.
No question. I mean, stop a train, stop a tank, as that's Guillory's nickname there. I mean, that was just a bull rush by everybody, and they just kept pushing the pocket and pushing the pocket. You're right, the coverage was great, and eventually that pocket just closed.
Second down and 18 after a loss of 8 yards. Puts them back at their own 27-yard line. Lagway again stands in the shotgun. Single back. Now he'll release. Lagway looking downfield, airs it out and over the shoulder. Beautiful catch at the 45. And that's right near the sticks, and he'll get yards after the catch. Carry him up to the 49 of the Gators. A 22-yard reception. Aiden Mizell with another spectacular catch. He had one earlier in the first half in the back left corner of the end zone for Florida's only touchdown. But it'll be first and 10 now at the Gator 49. 219 yards passing thus far for Lagway, albeit with 3 INTs. First down and 10 at the 49. They'll go on the ground. Here's Jackson. He's grabbed from behind and pulled backward, but able to get into LSU territory at the 48. It was Perkins and Don McKinley. McKinley made the grab and slowed him up. 3-yard gain. It'll be second down and 7. Time now to take a look at the performance report presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Well, let's start with the defense. Weeks before being injured, that's Wes Weeks had 12 tackles. Devon Keys had 11 tackles. And Tamarcus Cooley in the backfield for defense has 8. Not to mention 3 interceptions by this LSU defense. That's your performance report brought to you by BASF. We create chemistry. Second down and 7 now at the LSU 48-yard line for the Gators. Down 20-10 to LSU. Handoff Jackson runs into a crowd, comes out of it. Moves to his left, breaks one arm tackle, and then eventually out of bounds at the LSU 47, but a flag down near the line of scrimmage at the 49.
Holding. Offense, number 77. 10-yard penalty. Go down.
Najee Harris, left guard, whistled for the infraction. That'll back up Florida to their side of the field. A 10-yard penalty backs them up.
That was really good pressure interior-wise from the LSU deep in the front. That's what causes the holding penalty. I mean, they were in the backfield right now, and so no surprise that Florida grabs the jersey there because the penetration by the defensive tackles from LSU.
So now looking at second down and 17 after the penalty. Back at the Florida 42-yard line. The Tigers, by the way, first 3-interception game in SEC play since 2021 against the Florida Gators. Lagway steps up in the pocket. Now Lagway going to run. He's to the 45 and then slammed down at the 47-yard line. Lagway, may we introduce you to Gabriel Relaford. We'll put a slobber knocker on him that time. But he pops back up. He's a tough cookie. It'll be third down and about 12 upcoming here. Still shy of midfield at the Gator 47.
Yeah, I would try to find out where number 11, Aiden Mizell, is if he's on the field. He has certainly been one of their go-to targets, any big play that they've needed.
One receiver to the right, 2 receivers to the left for the Gators. Lagway in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Here comes the blitz. Lagway backpedaling, waited, drops it off across the middle to his tight end who makes his way near side for only a 2-yard gain to midfield. Hayden Hansen with another catch. But a nice, quick tackle by Keys and Spears doesn't allow him to move very far. It'll be 4th and 9 upcoming, and the Gators send down the punt unit.
A quick update on Wes Weeks. He's out of the tent. They put some tape, interesting enough, below his right knee. Not on it, below his right knee. He still has a slight lift. I don't think he's coming back in anytime soon. They've got him actually on the exercise bike a little bit. I'll keep an eye on it.
Now timeout taken by LSU as they lined up to punt it away, that being the Florida Gators. And LSU not very pleased as some of the coaches come storming off the sideline and right to the face mask of a couple of Tigers. So timeout taken with 2:39 remaining third quarter. 20-10 LSU leading over the Gators. They had a 3-point lead at the half, 13-10. Lone touchdown coming from the Tigers on a pick six by Deshaun Spears.
Yeah, Blake Baker met Singleton there kind of right between the hash and numbers. Now, look, when you have injuries like LSU's had, so you have one linebacker disqualified, another injured. So you're talking about your fourth linebacker, and sometimes in these punt save situations or something maybe you're not a little used to, you're like, wait a minute, I'm not used to being on the field in this situation. So unfortunately, LSU has to use a timeout there, and Blake Baker certainly let him know about it.
Doman going to take the snap at the 35. He'll put a foot on it from about the 38. Thomas calls for the fair catch, near side at about the 9-yard line, brings it in. So a 41-yard punt, and LSU will take over with 2:32 remaining, leading 20-10. Football fans, remember, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. So whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of LSU football. Let's go Tigers, SeatGeek. The Tigers start inside their own 10 at the 9 from the near side hash. They make their way towards the south end zone. Jawan Johnson sent out from the backfield. He'll line up wide to the left. 3 receivers to the right. Empty set here for Nussmeier on 1st and 10 from the 9. Steps back to the 1-yard line. Ames fires. Catch made by Anderson at the 15. Far side, 25, 30, 35. And eventually slung out of bounds up around the 40-yard line. 31-yard connection from Nussmeier to Anderson. Miles Graham finally gets him out of bounds, but a Louisiana Blue first down for your Fighting Tigers.
Yeah, I like the aggression there. Hey, we're going empty, okay? We're not going to just give up because we're backed up inside the 10. Let's go empty. Let's get the ball in one of the best players in the country's hands, Garrett Nussmeier, with one of the best receivers in the country in Anderson. So I like the aggression there coming out of your end zone from Joe Sloan.
Longest play for either team offensively, 31 yards. 1st and 10 now at the LSU 40. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right, wide side of the field. They give the toss near side, and running with it is Johnson. Comes up middle of the field across the 45, makes his way to the 47-yard line before Brendan Bett made the stop for Florida. Gain of 7 yards on the toss. Anderson 4 catches, by the way, for 75 yards tonight. 2nd down and 2 now from the LSU 48. Johnson remains in the offensive backfield with Garrett Nussmeier. Sharp in the slot to the right side, along with Chris Hilton out wide to the left. Kyle Parker in the slot. Nussmeier sprinting to his left now, throws it and just throws it away into the Florida sideline as Florida, with great pressure, able to force him out of the pocket. Good coverage downfield as they had Nick Anderson locked up on that far sideline.
Yeah.
There's a Florida Gator slow to get up at the 45, and that's Caleb Banks, who again missed the first 2 games for LSU. He's their all-world defensive end, 6'5", 330 pounds, a fifth-year senior. He missed the first 2 games. Florida certainly excited to have him back on that defensive front, but now he is down at the 45-yard line as the training crew comes out to take a look with 1:06 to go here in the third quarter. LSU, again, would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Our Lady of the Lake Health, championship health partner of LSU Athletics.
Chris, an update down here on West Weeks. He has now entered the injury tent for a 3rd time. So I think he tried to go a little bit, get some movement going. They put him back in there. So I think it's going to be Singleton here for the time being.
Thank you, Gordy. Another Sunshine Sideline report. Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer here in the great state of Louisiana. Our Lady of the Lake Health, of course, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake Health champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU. Again, this defense tonight for the Tigers, really getting after it. Devon Keys leads the way with 13 tackles, 5 solos. Was in on a sack, 1 tackle for loss, of course. Whit Weeks, who we're keeping an eye on in that injury tent, 12 tackles, 4 solo. And Tamarcus Cooley, the safety, with 8 stops, 5 on his own. 3rd down and 2 from the 48-yard line. Snap back to Nussmeier. fakes the handoff, gets it to Sharp. Sharp trying to get to the corner far side, but didn't get the block he needed from Nick Anderson. Fighting through it and making the stop was Kermani McLean. He'll be 4th and a yard short of the sticks. They mark it at the 49-yard line. And it looks like the punt unit making their way out here. Grant Chadwick asked again to try to put back the Gators deep in their own territory. It'll send out Vernell Brown again to receive.
It's definitely the smart play. It is to punt the football, but God, my heart saying 4th and 1 against Florida. Let's give it a go, but it is a smart play up 10.
Chadwick takes the snap, lets it go from the 40-yard line. And the kick far side will go out of bounds inside the 10 and inside the 5. Looks to be down around the 2-yard line. How about perfect placement by Chadwick there, who was under duress. Took a little bit of a shot after releasing the punt, but what a great spot. 49-yard punt, and the Gators will take over 1st down and 10 from their own 2-yard line. And that's what Coach Kelly has asked of this special teams unit, and that is flipping the field, having the advantage in field position. They did it in the second half last week against Louisiana Tech, and they're doing it in a big way here tonight with Chadwick.
I'll tell you what, a year and a half, 2 years, it makes a big difference. Like, how much better do you feel right now about the punting situation? How much better do you feel about the returners back there? Like, it is a third phase, and Brian Kelly has, put a point of emphasis on it. We have to be better in special teams. So far, I mean, he has flipped the field multiple times. Now he downs one inside the 2-yard line.
3rd time inside the 20 off the foot of Chadwick. 1st down and 10. Let's see how aggressive LSU wants to be. Lagway takes the snap. He's deep in his own end zone, flips it out. Again, the catch made at about the 4. And tiptoeing up the sideline to the 11-yard line is Tony Livingston, the junior tight end. Javon Keys picks up another tackle, gets him outside.
Well, they were aggressive. I mean, they came right after DJ Lagway there. And so right now, currently, we have seen not just 1 week, not 2 weeks. We have our 3rd Weeks brother. Zach Weeks is in the contest, CB. So, yeah, look, LSU's playing some young linebackers with the health and with the disqualification of the Weeks brothers.
Now that'll end the 3rd quarter of action here. We head to the 4th and final quarter. Here at Tiger Stadium with LSU leading Florida 20-10. The Gators will look at 2nd down and 1 from their own 12 when we get back to it here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day.
And a nice cold Bud Light.
Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot
Or parked on the couch.
sitting on your lucky stool at the bar,
Or standing in the fan section all game long.
the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win
into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that.
Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When you shop Albertsons online or in our app, you can count on us to have freshly picked high-quality ingredients ready for pickup or delivery in as little as 30 minutes. Plus, save $30 off your first online order and let Albertsons take the hassle out of shopping while racking up the savings. With free pickup or delivery, you will always get the same great prices, deals, and rewards as in-store. Shop online at Albertsons.com or in the app. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sauce. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
Fourth quarter coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium as we start the fourth quarter. LSU leading Florida 20-10. Booty Rush, Jacob Hester, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. Guys down from the sideline, not good news. Wes Weeks is done for the game. They put a black sleeve over his right knee right now. His helmet they put on the exercise bike. He's done. Actually, his dad just came down on the field, so not sure the extent of that, but he is done for the game. And his brother, what a night here. I mean, his brother, of course, was ejected, is out there helping coach the linebackers, and now the younger brother is on the field. So it's been quite a night for the Weeks family.
Thank you, Gordy, for that update. 15 minutes on the board to finish this one out. Fourth quarter action, 20-10 LSU leading.
Hey, some young guys got to step up. We talked about it, CB, right? I mean, you got your third Weeks brother out there. And this one, you had Singleton, a redshirt freshman, already in the game. Now you have a true freshman. You have somebody that this time last year was going to the homecoming dance, and now he's out here playing against the Florida Gators. And so a big moment for him. Let's see what Florida does with him in the game now.
SEC opener for both teams. As Lagway lines up 2nd and 1 from their own 11-yard line. This drive started at the 2. They handed off the ball with room left side, and grabbed by the ankles and tripped up at the 21 and falls forward to the 25. And picks up another first down on the ground for the Florida Gators, giving them a lot more breathing room as Harold Perkins able to get the ankle and trip up Jordan Ball. It'll be 1st and 10 now for the Gators at their own 24. Back to the pistol formation. I'll move the tight end from left to right, send 2 receivers to the left side. Lagway motions the second tight end. Here's the toss to the near side as Ball. Great pursuit, and LSU bounces him out of bounds after a pickup of maybe 3 yards to the, nope, they'll say, yep. They're going to give it the 28 or the 27. I thought he was out at the 27-yard line, but let's see. Yeah, they will put it at the 27. So, pickup of 3. A.J. Halsey with a great tackle to end that play quickly. 2nd down, 6 from the 28 for the Florida Gators. Receiver to the left, 2 to the right side. Now Jordan Ball will leak out at the snap. They set up the swing pass. LSU had him, but he missed on the tackle. But there to help out, bring him down at the 29-yard line is Mansour Delane. Almost had him for about a 4-yard loss, but quick move by Ball got away. But a good job by Delane, not giving up on the play, not becoming a spectator, Jacob, but getting in there and making sure he didn't get any further.
Yeah, look, that's the difference in this LSU defense. I mean, you don't see very many missed tackles. And when you do, somebody is there immediately to try to get the offensive player on the ground.
Florida 5 for 13 on 3rd downs. LSU's defense trying to rely on the crowd here to get in the ear hole of DJ Lagway. 3rd down and 4. Ball at the 29. Lagway drops back. Quick fire. Broken up, incomplete at the 35-yard line. Threw into double coverage looking for Vernell Brown. Mansour Delane slaps it away, and it's incomplete. Sets up 4th down and 4. Florida kind of standing around, and looks like maybe Coach Napier going to roll the dice.
He just said, stay out there. Wow, he just waved at the offense, stay on the field. Here we go.
This will be their first attempt on 4th down this season.
LSU got to make sure they watch the snap count.
4th down and 4. Ball at the 29-yard line. And a timeout going to be taken. It'll be LSU. After lining up, they'll call a timeout here. Timeout presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. So timeout on the field. Big time play upcoming. 4th and 4 for the Florida Gators at their own 29-yard line, trailing LSU with 13:09 to go in the ball game, 20-10. Don't go anywhere. Come right back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Back to fourth quarter action of Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
13:09 remains in the contest here from Tiger Stadium on this Saturday night. 20-10, LSU leading the Florida Gators in both teams' SEC opener. Florida staring down 4th down and 4 from their own 29-yard line. They lined up with the offense out there. LSU elected to call a timeout. Now the $64,000 question that I'm sure everybody is asking, wearing purple and gold as well as orange and blue. What will Coach Napier decide to do? Will he bring the offense back out here? We jumped into the fourth quarter quickly. Let's give you your third quarter stats presented by Hancock Whitney. LSU in that third quarter, only 1 first down, 9 rushing yards, 32 through the air for 41 total offense in that third stanza. Florida had 5 first downs, 11 rushing, 75 passing, 86 yards total in that third quarter of action. But it's been 3 costly turnovers for DJ Lagway, all by way of interception. That has been the difference, including the pick 6 taken by Deshaun Spears. He's got 2 of those picks tonight. So Florida comes out of the huddle. They decide to send on Tommy Dillman, the punter. Xavion Thomas will set back deep for LSU. Set up shop at about the 27-yard line. Snap is back. Dillman puts it high in the air, a mile high into the air. Thomas backpedaling will field it at about the 19 with a fair catch. 52-yard punt. No return, and LSU will take over on offense here. Still a lifetime left, 13:02 remaining. Fans, TJ Ribs, official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics, and of course home to the Brian Kelly Show every Thursday night at 7 p.m. You can order at TJ Ribs right now at tjribs.com.
Chris, let me hop in real quick. Injury report. Wes Weeks, what I'm being told now, it's a calf strain. So that's why the black band down below, it's on his knee, but it's down below. So a calf strain, he's doubtful to come back in.
Thank you, Gordy. First down and 10 for the Tigers now. They start at their own 19-yard line, attacking right to left on your radio dial. Nussmeier pulls, throws down the middle. Sharp's got it at the 40. Now he's into Gator territory, far side 30, outside the numbers 25, 20, and forced out of bounds, they'll say, at the 16-yard line. 65-yard pitch and catch. Nussmeier to Bauer Sharp. Jordan Castell saved the touchdown for the Florida Gators. He gets him wide into the boundary at the 16, but the Tigers set up shop inside the Capital One red zone. They line up quickly. Nussmeier takes the snap, flips it far side, but Florida has it covered up. Nobody over there to help make a play. Xavion Thomas received it, but Dejon Johnson corralled him quickly.
Yeah, I'm not sure why LSU was adamant to get on the ball quickly after that, see if they could maybe get Florida, tired after chasing down Bauer Sharp there, but certainly try to get on the ball. But what a play. Look again, when LSU's had time, which has been most of the night, they've been able to push the ball down the field. What a big play by Bauer Sharp.
It'll be second down and 10, no gain on that play. 12 minutes remaining in the game. Nussmeier again in the shotgun, 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right. Now they'll motion Anderson left to right at the snap. Give it to Johnson. Johnson between right tackle, makes his way to about the 13, but the ball comes out. Now it's still bouncing up near the 30. LSU just trying to fall on it, and they do, way back at the 34-yard line. It's like Aaron Anderson able to get back there and fall on the football. Florida had a chance to scoop it up, but instead of falling, they tried to pick it up, and it got loose from them. But a loss of 18 yards after the ball got loose.
Yeah, certainly very fortunate for LSU. Look, a guy that, doesn't have a ton of carries in his college career. Florida in desperation mode, down, multiple scores here in the fourth quarter. They're going for that ball.
After the loose football, it's third and forever here. 3rd and 27. Now back at the Florida 33. Nussmeier dropping back. Now sprints to his right. Flag comes out. Nussmeier will throw, and it's intercepted. Intercepted, I believe, on a tip drill at around the 35 up to the 37-yard line by Dejon Johnson. Again, the flag came out right at the snap.
Holding. Offense, number 75. That penalty decline is also plays an interception. First down, Florida.
So the Florida Gators get their takeaway on the interception by Johnson.
Yeah, you got to take care of the football better than that, and Garrett's going to know that. Like, you get a holding call there, just throw it out of bounds. You can't throw the football that late like he did there. Certainly to a running back in space like that. That's a rookie move by a veteran player, and he's going to know that as he comes to the sideline.
So Florida takes over after the interception. First down and 10 now at their own 37-yard line. Still a 10-point lead for the Tigers, and 10:55 remaining in the game. Defense going to be called upon once again. Lagway in the shotgun. Tigers showing blitz at the line of scrimmage. They hand it off. Jacoby Jackson off the left edge. Spins his way up to about the 43. Stopped there by Devon Keys, who continues to rack up the tackles tonight after a gain of 6 yards. Second down and 4 for the Gators. Trailing 20-10. It's been a grudge match for both offenses tonight. LSU hoping their defense can come up with another stop one way or another here. Second down and 4 at the 43 of the Gators. Lagway motions a receiver left to right. Fake the jet. Dropping back under duress. Lagway now going to run. Lagway comes to the Tiger eye center of the field and then went east-west and is brought down from behind, but he already picked up the first down up to the Florida 49 before Ahmad Bro puts him down.
It's a good rush by LSU. They just kind of fall down right there at the point, and DJ Lagway, again, like he's trying to use his legs, and he's very fortunate that football didn't bounce out of his arms. P.J. Woodland hit a good hit on it. It bounces up a little bit, and Lagway has to catch it midair there. Pretty careless with the ball there, but it turns out for a first down for the Gators.
First and 10 at their own 49. Ball on the near side hash. 9:35 clock rolling. 20-10. LSU leads Florida. Lagway sets up in the pistol. Jacoby Jackson, the single back. He'll get the carry and straight ahead. Makes his way to midfield on a gain of a yard. Gabriel Relaford again able to wrap up and make the stop for LSU defensively.
Yeah, like we talked about there, so you got to miss tackle at the line of scrimmage, but the good thing about this LSU defense, the relentless effort to the football. So the first guy misses, but like you mentioned, Relaford comes in and cleans it up.
Second down and 9 for the Gators. Switch personnel. They'll send ball out wide to the left. So an empty backfield here for Lagway. Snap back. Quick fire on the slant. Pass broken up at the 45. Great job defensively. They were looking for Sturdivant. It was P.J. Woodland. Got his hands in there and said, not this time. It's incomplete. Sets up third down and 9 for the Gators at midfield.
Yeah, the most impressive thing for me tonight for this LSU defense is them recognizing what Florida is going to do on 80% of the plays, right? They've been aggressive to the football, really doing a nice job of figuring out what the play design has been for the Florida Gators and their route concepts.
5 for 14 on third down tonight for the Florida Gators. 3rd and 9 at midfield. LSU again showing pressure at the line pre-snap. Here it comes. The toss near side. Catch made at the 46 and then planted into the grass. Catch made by Sturdivant, but A.J. Halsey bringing the wood. Drops him immediately. It'll set up 4th and about 2 here for the Gators.
Yeah, no hesitation from Billy Napier. They're going for it on 4th down in LSU's territory with really, 8:28 left. Certainly down 2 scores. Going to be aggressive here.
No doubt about it. With positive territory, their location, they'll go for it on 4th down and 2 from the 43. Lagway in the backfield. Ball on a wing to his right. They bunch 3 receivers wide side of the field to the left of the formation. Lagway with the snap. Looking left. Thought about running. Now will sprint to his right, toss it ahead, and Jayden Ball goes up and brings it down and picks up the first down inside the 40 to the 36-yard line. Relaford was in the vicinity, but just enough air under the toss by Lagway to get it over the top of the defender, and Ball made a great job of staying in bounds and making the catch. Gain of 6 yards and a fresh set of downs for the Florida Gators with 7:39 to go in the ball game. Jayden Ball again will be back there with Lagway. They'll send trip receivers to the left, and a timeout going to be taken. And looks like did that come from Florida, or did this be a review?
Catch the ball. Put inbounds or not.
So they're going to take a look and see whether or not he was inbounds when he made the catch. Official review once again brought to you by Acme Oyster House. And again, this will be awfully pivotal, Jacob. I didn't know. Again, we were kind of blocked by the LSU sideline as to where his feet were. So we'll wait and see. They go under review. We got a timeout on the field. 7:33 remaining. Florida with the ball. Right now looking at 1st and 10 at the 37 of LSU, with the Tigers leading 20-10. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz. Ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls. Available in spirit, wine, and malt. 50% alcohol per volume. Buzz Balls, LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
Jackpot fever is here. Play Easy 5. Win a cash jackpot starting at $50,000. Pick up Lotto with a starting jackpot of $500,000. Now that's a whole lotto cash. Play Powerball, starting jackpot $20 million. Add Power Play to increase any non-jackpot prize. Play Mega Millions, starting jackpot $50 million. Multiply any non-jackpot prize up to 10 times. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Fourth quarter coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
We've got 7:33 remaining to decide this one tonight. SEC opener for both your Tigers of LSU and the Florida Gators. LSU coming in 2-0, Gators 1-1. But this has lived up to what we expect when these two teams get together, regardless of records, regardless of what has taken place prior to the matchup. 20-10, LSU leading by 10 points. Fans, J&J Exterminating, Louisiana-owned, customer-focused, and results-driven for over 65 years. Call the local pros and get the shield. J&J Exterminating, yeah. Gordy Rush down on the sideline with a Sunshine Sideline Report. You had a better look at it, or the first best look at it. They went under review to see whether or not Jayden Ball caught that football on the near sideline and looked like he was able to get the toes down, and they rule it a catch, and it was a first down for Florida.
Yeah, it was a bang-bang play. It was worth the review, but yes, his left toe hit before his left heel hit out of bounds, so that was a correct call.
Quick check of the Republic Finance SEC scoreboard. Ole Miss gets by Arkansas 41-35. That one a final. And at last check in Columbia, Vanderbilt leading South Carolina 31-7 with about 5 minutes to go in that one. So now 1st and 10 from the 37 of LSU. Lagway, pump fakes. Now airs it out. Ball high in the air, but overthrown down around the 3-yard line. He was looking for Sturdivant. Good coverage by Delane. Good help coming over the top by the safety, Tamarcus Cooley. Or rather, the free safety, Cooley. So it'll be 2nd down and 10 after 37. Also on the Republic Finance scoreboard at the end of the third, last check, Texas A&M and Notre Dame up in South Bend. After 3 quarters, Jacob, 31-all between the Aggies and the Fighting Irish.
Didn't have that as a high-scoring game. Not like that.
2nd down and 10 for the Gators at the 37 of LSU. Receiver to the left, one to the right. Lagway looks right all the way, throws the ball, nearly didn't see the football. He made the catch, but he's brought down immediately at about the 36. They pick up 1 yard. A.J. Halsey, another great tackle. Got to the football quickly, just couldn't break up the pass, but made sure he brought him down.
Yeah, it's a nice job. It really is. I mean, he's big, he's physical, but just, again, I'll go back to it. How quickly he recognizes what the offense is trying to do, and just the full aggression that he comes and attacks the ball with is very impressive.
Another monumental bingo pass product. 3rd down for this LSU defense. 3rd, and they'll say 9 at the 36. Trip receivers left, one to the right. Lagway throws down the middle of the field, and it is intercepted in the end zone. Hauling it in and sliding is Tamarcus Cooley. That's the 4th pick of the night from this LSU defense on DJ Lagway. He had never thrown 3 interceptions in a game. Now you can say he's never thrown 4 in a game. And LSU turns them away with another spectacular play by the Tiger defense. They were looking for Wilson, but the throw was over Wilson's head, and a great catch. Concentration that time by Cooley. And LSU will take back possession, 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Timeout on the field. 6:26 to go in the game. The Tigers lead 20-10. They have the football when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit ololrmc.com/LSU.
4th and final quarter of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
All right, 6:26 remaining here in the 4th quarter from Baton Rouge. LSU leads Florida 20-10. After that interception, the Tigers will take over 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line. Guys, an injury update, and it's a significant one for Florida. Caleb Banks, who just got back for his first game after missing the first 2 games, has re-injured that foot. He is on the sideline. He is on crutches. He is done for the evening.
Thank you, Gordy. That's a tough break for Florida, as he just pointed out. Then without Banks, one of the anchors of that defensive front, they'll be without him here for the final 6 minutes and 26 seconds, with LSU leading 20-10 after the 4th interception offered up by Florida QB DJ Lagway. Now Jacob, LSU gets the football back with just under 6.5. This is where the door is open. You got to walk right through it. Nussmeier waits on the snap. 1st down and 10 from the 20. Handoff and up the middle across the 20 to about the 23-yard line is Caden Durham. The clock begins to move. 6 minutes and 15 seconds. Brandon Bett on the stop for the Florida Gators. Fans, work days work better with Cintas by your side. Keep your team protected, prepared, and looking great. Visit Cintas.com. Get ready for the workday.
Well, you're right about the moment in this game. I know it's not technically 4-minute offense with a little over 5 minutes left, but that's what this moment is. This moment is to go get some first downs, take some clock, impose your will on Florida's defense.
Snap back. Here's the toss to Durham. Went right. Now cuts back left up the center of the field and makes his way to about the 28. Just shy of the 29-yard line, but a nice pickup of 6 yards. And that will set up a very manageable 3rd and a little more than 1. Ryan Taylor was there on the stop, along with Aaron Childs for the Florida Gators. Again, LSU leading by 10, yet they've got 4 interceptions against DJ Lagway. If there's an opportunity for the offense to make the statement, put this game on ice, it will come with this possession, possibly with under 5.5 to go. 3rd down, and they'll say a little less than 2, and the handoff goes to Durham, and he is cut down in the backfield by Miles Graham. He's going to lose a couple back to the 27. Looks like a timeout called on the field. That will set up 4th down and 3. So a very quick possession for LSU after the interception. Florida burns a timeout with 4:59 remaining. They're set to get the ball back as LSU forced a punt here. That timeout presented by Coushatta. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coushatta Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. As we said, these 2 teams step out of conference next week. LSU will be at home against Southeastern. That one with a 6:45 kickoff here at Tiger Stadium. Florida travels to South Beach to take on number 5 Miami, who, by the way, dismantled South Florida earlier today. 49-12, the Hurricanes all over the Bulls of South Florida, who defeated the Florida Gators last week 18-16. So Chadwick asked to do it again. Stands back to punt, takes the snap at the 13, lets it fly from the 16-yard line. This one not very deep, but high in the air. And will take a great LSU bounce at the 35, inside the 25, inside the 20, and making its way towards that far sideline. It'll be out of bounds inside the 15. Now they'll mark it at the 15. So another good job, a 58-yard punt for Grant Chadwick. And even though LSU didn't get much movement in their own territory, it's nice to have a weapon like Chadwick.
It certainly is. I mean, he's either flipped the field or he's pinned Florida down inside their own 10-yard line. So, yeah, I mean, he's certainly been a real weapon tonight there. And so, look, the LSU defense, yet again, the offense didn't help you out that last series. They don't take a lot off the clock. You're right back on the field. So you've done it all night long. You got to do it maybe 2 more times, but certainly here, got a big opportunity to maybe shut the door on this game.
Chadwick with his 4th punt tonight inside the 20 will start Florida 1st down and 10 from their own 15. How good has LSU's defense been thus far? Well, Florida snapped the ball 69 times to just 46 snaps for LSU's offense. Lagway in a lot of trouble. Moving to his left and eventually far sideline, gets out of bounds, may have made his way back to the line of scrimmage after dancing deep inside the 10, but a flag down back at the 5, so we'll see what it's about. Jeff Hazer to let us know, the crew chief tonight out of the SEC.
2nd 11. Holding offense number 58. That penalty is declined. Results of the play, 2nd down.
So that's the 5th holding call of the night against this Florida Gator offense. That will make it 2nd down and 11 as the Tigers happy with the performance defensively. Get Florida a little off schedule here behind the chain. 2nd and 11, ball placed at the 14-yard line, far side hash with under 4.5 to go, and LSU leading 20-10 over the Florida Gators. Lagway takes the shotgun snap, 3-step drop, now sprints out of the pocket to his right. Wide open man at the 26-yard line and makes his way to the 30. Brown hauls in another catch. A phenomenal freshman receiver for the Florida Gators right there in Gainesville, Florida. DeMarcus Cooley made the tackle, but that's the 8th catch of the night for the true freshman, Vernell Brown III. 16-yard pickup, 1st and 10 now for the Gators. Move it up to the 30-yard line of their own. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Ball between the hash marks. Lagway looking to throw near side, and he's got his tight end again up at the 45-yard line. Immediately steps out of bounds. That's Hayden Hansen. Pickup of 16 yards, and they'll move the chains with 3:43 remaining. It was A.J. Halsey who leaped up just over his fingertips. Lagway drops it in the breadbasket of his tight end. So now 1st and 10 at the Gator 46-yard line. 3:30 remaining in the game. Tight formation, 2 receivers to each side, and a single back as Lagway drops back. Quick fire, again, goes right back to his tight end, near side. Hansen brings it in for 50 and steps on the boundary line. Pick up 5 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 5 for the Gators here. Move the ball right to midfield, just right of the Tigers' eyes. We look down.
Yeah, look, LSU's going to be okay with that. I mean, you're talking about a 5-yard gain, and I get it, but the clock continues to tick. The last thing LSU wants is something behind their head.
Lagway this time looked deep initially, but again has to drop it off underneath to the tight end at the LSU 46. Hansen. He's been the number 1 target here for Lagway.
Again, that's a 4-yard completion, but the clock continues to go down. You're 2:43 and counting right now. LSU will take that.
7th catch for Hansen, 46 yards. Handoff. A little bit of room, but then eventually LSU stops him, but he falls forward to the 40-yard line and picks up the 1st down on a gain of 5 yards. Walter Mathis Jr., the true freshman out of Savannah, Georgia, product of Calvary Day, in to make the tackle. It'll be 1st and 10 now at the LSU 39-yard line with 2:15 to go. Lagway takes the snap. Here comes pressure. He avoids it. Here comes more pressure. Throws backside and intercepted. Oh, my goodness, at the 35-yard line. DJ Pickett, the freshman, skies in the air and takes it away. 5th interception offered up by DJ Lagway tonight. Tigers have the football and a 10-point lead, 20-10, with 2:07 remaining in this one.
I'll tell you what, man, this defense, Chris, it's different, right? It's back to the days of every opponent that comes in here. They know they got to work for every single yard that they get. Think about the guys that aren't in there right now for you defensively. Your captain, the guy with the C on his chest. We said guys had to step up, and they've done that all night long.
Well, he was looking for Aiden Mizell, who's made a couple of spectacular catches tonight for Coach Billy Napier and the Gators. But that time, DJ Pickett, who again stands 6'5", just under 200 pounds, had the advantage on the receiver, went up, pulled it out of the air, and LSU takes over with possession. 1st down and 10 at their own 37 with 2:07 remaining in the game. We've got the 2-minute timeout coming up in just mere moments. 1st and 10 from their 37. Nussmeier takes the snap, hands it to Durham. Durham straight ahead, makes his way to the 40 before being pushed back there. He'll pick up 3 yards, sets up 2nd down and 7, and we reach the 2-minute timeout. So, with 2 minutes even to go in the game, LSU with the football, a 10-point lead, 20-10. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, a team that shows up ready to win. At Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Experience the drive of the Tiger in a Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Back to 4th quarter action of Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Back here at Tiger Stadium as we continue on this Saturday night. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Back here at Tigers Stadium, Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, Chris Blair along with you. Your Tigers of LSU leading Florida 20-10 in this SEC opener. Tiger defense has been just tenacious all night long from the word go. They suffered a disqualification early in the first quarter to their captain, Whit Weeks. An injury to his older brother, Wes Weeks, who was a man on fire until he went down with injury. Got some young players out there and just picked off DJ Lagway for the 5th time tonight, and it was a true freshman in DJ Pickett who gives the football back to LSU with an even 2 minutes remaining in the game. The Tigers looking at 2nd down and 7 from their own 40-yard line. And a lot of talk this week. DJ Lagway last year, Jacob, you saw it. He was instrumental in the win that got Florida going when they defeated LSU at the Swamp. But everybody kept saying, how's he going to handle Tiger Stadium in his first start? Well, not so good. 5 interceptions.
Yeah, I mean, last year he played so well. He was the reason Florida was victorious against you as a true freshman who didn't really have any ability in his hamstring. He had a fake hamstring with a TheraBand, on in that game. But this is a different LSU defense, and certainly this is a different venue than being in the friendly confines of your own stadium.
Tigers here with a chance. Again, maybe keeping it on the ground. They've had 20 carries for 45 yards so far, just 2.2 yards per carry, and they will go on the ground on 2nd and 7 off the left edge, trying to push the pile inside the 45 or above the 45. They do to the 46-yard line. Timeout taken by Florida with 1:52 to go.
This is 3rd and short. This is 3rd and short to really close out the game. This is all about a mentality. This is, I want to impose my will on you. I want to be the alpha. I'm grown and you're just starting to crawl. Like, that's what you want to do here. And this is a big moment in this game. Look, I know you're up 10, Chris, and it's 1:52 left. They just call a timeout. But, this is a play that if you go out there and convert it, maybe it's not, for the rest of this game, but it can give you something. It can give you momentum moving forward, because offensively right now they're looking for something to be able to hang their hat on. You mentioned it. They hadn't ran the ball, well tonight. So, this is a big moment in this game for the mentality of this offense.
Of that 45 yards tonight on the ground, Cade Durham has 13 carries, 36 yards. He had a long run of 8. Now they've got 42 yards after that last run, but as Jacob said, 3rd down and 1 from their own 46 with the ball on the near side hash with just 1:52 to go and a 10-point lead. Under center, Nussmeier. Flag comes out. Here's the handoff and racing down the near side. Caden Durham inside the 10, eventually pulled down around the 4-yard line. But a flag way back in the defensive backfield. Maybe too many men on the field for the Gators, as there are 3 flags down at the 30 and at the 27.
Illegal substitution. Defense, that penalty's applied. Result of the play is a 1st down. The clock will start on my signal.
51-yard scamper, and it will stand. Caden Durham, we've called his name, said he was the leading rusher. They went right back to him this time. Plenty of room on the left side, and then he was able to put on the afterburners. Luckily, they pulled him down at the 4, but it's 1st down goal to go at the Florida 4-yard line with 1:42 to go.
That's a big play. That's your mentality. That's, hey, we got to close this game out against a rival, and that's exactly what you do. Now the best formation in football, the victory formation.
Nussmeier under center, takes a snap, takes the knee, and now we got some extra pushing and shoving going on. Little frustration for the Florida Gators. Got entangled with Braylon Moore and then pushed Moore into Nussmeier, who went crashing down. And they try to separate at the line of scrimmage there. Lost a yard. It'll be, again, just taking a knee, trying to burn this clock. It'll be a 2nd down goal to go from the 5, but LSU got to keep cooler heads here.
Imagine if Florida would have played the energy in the game that they did before the game, and then when you're in victory formation, maybe the scoreline would look a little bit better for the Gators there.
Another victory formation lined up on 2nd down. And again, Garrett will take a knee. Florida again trying to show what they can do with pressure, although it's in the victory formation. They're just rising and pushing And LSU not appreciating it, but again, they get everybody separated here. The clock down to 31 seconds. They need to snap it one more time, and this one is going to go in the history books. Again, don't know what will happen next year with 9 conference games being scheduled. Will this rivalry continue every year? We'll have to wait and find out. But right now, Nussmeier takes the snap, takes the knee, and that will do it. The LSU sideline heads out to celebrate. Coach Brian Kelly will go shake the hand of Billy Napier. Final seconds roll off the clock. Horn sounds. This one is indeed in the books. LSU, your Fighting Tigers, moved to 3-0 on the season. With a defensively dominant performance tonight, they get the win by a final score 20-10. With the loss, the Gators head back to Gainesville 1-2 on the season. Your Tigers again moved to 3-0 for the first time since 2019. All final tonight. Celebrate, Tiger fans. 20-10, the final score. LSU defeats the Florida Gators. We'll be back with more after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Shell believes in helping small business.
Tiger Talk. Flash Report.
To the fan, appreciate y'all for being in the live. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you're not a sub to Tech Tiger Talk. We up in this thing. Big Q representing. Man, listen, we got a final. LSU handled the business, man, and take care of business at home. And it wasn't exactly the type of game we wanted to see in terms of our offense, but nonetheless, she was able to secure the victory at Death Valley, improved to 3-1-0 in SEC play as we let's defeat the Florida Gators. A very disrespectful Florida Gators team is not the issue. But thanks in part-time, great defense. The defense was splendid. The interception was all over the board, man. He was able to take advantage of a very bad DJ Lagway. Came in the game, he was just not there. And it's because of LSU's defense. Let's just be real, man. LSU handled the business a supreme fashion, defensively speaking. And them, man, the defense was the players of the mode of the team, a piece of the team that really stepped up for us. 5 interceptions in the game. We win by 10, but nonetheless, there's a lot of stuff to work on here tonight, man. We just going to celebrate LSU winning this game in that 20-10. 3-0 and number 3rd ranked throughout the nation. Now let's hit the stats. We'll eventually get into the post game and we see Coach Kelly step up to the post game presser. We'll see if we can get away from old Coach Kelly for the post game. But let's hit the individual under the team statistics family straight away. Now LSU, the first downs were all Florida, 22-10 there. The third down situation, LSU has to improve there. 4 of 14. Florida was 6 of 17 and 1 of 1 on 4th down. The total yards 366 to 316 in the matchup. LSU behind on that stat. You see the passing game 287 to 220. The rushing attempt, LSU kind of got close to that 100 marker with that exquisite run at the end of the game. They got up to 96 yards, most of it on that last run off of 25 attempts, almost 4-yard average, versus Florida's 79 yards off 27 attempts, 3-yard average. A lot of penalties early on in the game. LSU kind of cooled it. In the second half, they finished with 7 penalties for 61 yards, 7 penalties for 57 yards for Florida, 5 turnovers. They only lose by 10 with 5 turnovers. That's because our offense really couldn't do anything with those turnovers, right? We had one of them, the defense, with the pick that they took it all the way back for a pick 6. Florida pretty much controlled the time of possession, almost 38 minutes tonight by Florida versus 22-14 by LSU. Like I said, there is a lot of stuff to work on with you LSU going into the matchup next week against Southeastern. But anyway, Garrett Nussmeier, individual statistics, 15 and 27 for 220 yards. A lot of that came on the 65-yard completion to Bauer Sharp with him getting upfield. But he finished 15 and 27 for 220, over 8 yards per throw, touchdown, and a ridiculous interception. I don't know what Garrett Nussmeier was thinking about. And Brian Kelly really cussed his ass off for that. You don't run toward the sideline and then throw the ball back into the field. I mean, Garrett Nussmeier, man, you're a senior, you've been out here for what, 5 years or whatever it is. Dude, you can't do that, man. But it didn't hurt us, man. Thank goodness for our defense and what they were able to do with that. But man, a lot smarter play from our quarterback. And it just has to get better. Caden Durham finished with 15 carries for 92 yards. He averaged over 16 yards or 6 yards per carry. And like I said, a lot of his yards came on that 51-yard scamper toward the back end of the game. And pretty much everybody else was non-existent in terms of the running attack in the game. And it's just simply what it is with the LSU offense. Now, we'll break it down and give an individual in a second and talk about the greatness of what happened versus the things that we have to work on. Y'all guys know Aaron Anderson was the top guy, 4 catches, 75 yards, 19-yard average. Bauer Sharp, the tight end, 2 for 71 with 24 yards per catch. Xavier Thomas had 4 for 35 and a touchdown. Baron Brown finished with 2 for 26 in the game. And Nick Anderson and Juwan Johnson finished with a catch apiece in the matchup. Of course, if we kind of look at the defense and see how they did, Jacoby and Guillory finished. He had a sack in the matchup as well. These guys were just handling the business and doing some positive stuff. Not all the sacks are in on that, but we did see LSU have 3 sacks in the game and 5 picks from our guys. So we had 2 by Deshaun Spears. He had 2 and a pick 6, and his total yards was 70. AJ Hossey had 1. DJ Pickett, the big cornerback, had 1. Tamarcus Cooley had 1. So the secondary was just all over the place today as well. So very positive for LSU. Daniel Ramos had hit a couple of field goals. Special teams did a decent job. We had a couple of field goals by special team, a pick 6 by defense, 5 picks today by the defense. They were stellar and held the Florida rushing attack under 100 yards. So they were very special and not allowed them to cut loose. They were able to get 1 touchdown off with DJ Lamb. He was 33 or 49, 287, had 5 interceptions against 1 touchdown. That 1 touchdown did go to Aiden Mizell, who had 3 catches for 41 yards. The top guy was Brandon Brown with 38 for 62, 7 for Jaden Bob for 59 yards, 7 for Hayden Hanson for 50 yards. But in thought about what we've seen that was positive. Going back to the defense. The defense was the reason why we won tonight. Let's just keep it a buck. Let's be real. The defense was special. Defense had 5 interceptions, right? They were solid. They wasn't spectacular. The interceptions were spectacular. Secondary is showing that they are going to rise to a very high level this year. And it's very encouraging for them to have this type of performance against a SEC foe like Florida, who was desperate coming into Death Valley after getting handed to them last week by South Florida, looking for a win to try to protect their head coach, who could be facing firing over the next couple of weeks. It's not easy to win in Florida. Several years ago, they had this death threat their own head coach. I remember that. The Florida people that love to win, and they hard on bad football coaches, on guys that are not winning. So they had this desperation coming into the game. They were very chippy, pushing at it, trying to undermine the confidence of LSU, shoving at its players, getting in various scrums throughout the game. It didn't work. LSU was able to keep its composure and be able to handle business where they were supposed to. Now, with that being said, special teams, like we talked about, did a stellar job to hit the field goals. Also set up some really good returns as well to help get LSU's offense on a sharp field. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take a lot of that and turn it into anything, and that is the major problem that I see that happened with this team. So what is next? What is now left for LSU to do in terms of them getting better from the offensive side of the ball, which was something that we have to address. Number one, Garrett Nussmeier was 15 and 27 for 220 yard touchdown. The interception, which is stupid. Let's just say that, right? But the offensive line, my goodness, the offensive line, the LSU Tigers. And listen, I don't want to take nothing away from the LSU, from the Florida defense, the Florida Gators defensive line, and some of their defenders, the middle linebacker. Those guys were flying out, but especially talk about the trench war from the Florida side. They might have lost the game, but the defensive line for Florida were manhandling the LSU offensive line. They were resetting the line of scrimmage. Really effectively, LSU could not run the ball. Everything was hard to run. And if it wasn't for that 51-yard scamper where Cade Durham broke out and ran and got down the field, it would have been a laughable production in terms of yards by that running attack if it wasn't for him. They could not run the ball at all. They struggled mightily against Florida, against La Tech defensive line. They didn't look all that good. And at first, you look at it and say, okay, La Tech has some really good defenders on their line, and then the level goes up, and then you get Florida coming here, and they barely could run the ball. So Coach Kelly is going to have to do something. I don't know what it is, but that offensive line looked hard. Now, they didn't give up a ton of sacks and all this kind of stuff, but there was no movement there. There was no space, nothing for Cade Durham to do to get anywhere. It was just hard. It was just unacceptable too. The penalties early on was unacceptable, very sloppy in their own building. And the fact that the offensive line looked timid, they looked weak, they got pushed on. It wasn't a good look. And the offense suffered pretty much for the entire game. They got the touchdown early, but they were non-existent for the rest of the game. The defense had to pick six it. We had to add field goals in it to make it respectable. But in the end, the defense was the reason why LSU won this game. And our offense, we keep saying it week after week, have to go back to the drawing board. And look, they can't. They were able to scave out. I know they're still learning the game. They're still trying to figure this stuff out, fam. But at the end of the day, we can't have this happen. We most certainly can't have play like this happen. We can't be having an offense that's fluttering and stumbling and bumbling like this. They can't do anything with the turnovers when you get them. You can't run the ball effectively. The offensive line looks really anemic at times, and the velocity look weak. The guys are disjointed. It's not a good look. And something has to be done if the LSU Tigers want to keep on this trajectory. There's a lot of pressure every game on Coach Kelly, except for the cupcake games, he's supposed to do. But like the last game against La Tech, people thought that was supposed to be a blowout. It should be a 40 or 50 burger in Southeastern coming up next week before we kind of do whatever we got to do the rest of the week. But fam, this is utterly, the offensive line is utterly horrible. The connection issues with the quarterback and the wide receivers and the skill players. And it's just not there. And this is 2 weeks into the season. And a lot of this stuff is still happening. It's very concerning as far as the offense goes. What if there's I just shake my head if the defense would have turned out to perform with DJ Lagway. We played half better than we did tonight. It could have been a death down. This should have been a game where LSU should have hammered Florida and put a 40 burger on these people. But we could not get the offense out of the toilet tonight. And then that's one of the things that Coach Kelly is serious about what he's talking about. This is something that he should, by all accounts, be addressing. This just simply can't happen. This can't happen. You got to do better than this. But anyway, it was a good win. Outside of that, like I said, very proud of the defense, 5 interceptions, a pick 6. Happy for the special teams. They did a pretty decent job in terms of the return and the kicks and the punts. The punters, was pinning them back there. He's fielding that. In terms of the coverage, the kick return, punt return coverage, that aspect of special teams needs to help. There were several plays where we allow these people to get places where they shouldn't have been, poor angles and bad tackling. So that has to be undone. But when but looking at everything, looking at it all I could tell you is that you're able to come away with one, man. You know? You're 3-0 on the season, and your offense is still kind of struggling to make it happen. So it's good to see our defense was there, even though our offense didn't even show up in the full contest, one touchdown. Well, my goodness, we gotta fix this, but we gotta definitely fix this, man. We gotta get it turned. All right, big ups to you guys, man. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Yeah. Rose says that's been pissing me off, and people talking about drafting. Yeah, the pick by Nussmeier, man. The pick by Nussmeier was ridiculous. And Brian Kelly blew him up on the side. I don't know if y'all seen that, but Brian Kelly blew him up on the side when he got there and started, handling him. And Nussmeier just couldn't say that. He just couldn't sit down. If you're a Heisman Trophy quarterback that played that many games or been that long around a program and you had all this, playing experience from last year and coming to you don't make that throw. You don't make that throw. Because what if the guy picks the ball off and goes all the way back on the pick six? You just flipped the energy to 50. You just screwed up and flipped everything upside on the face. You don't do stupidness like that. And like I said, if Coach Kelly is really serious about, getting his stuff together with his team, he has to address these issues, fam, with the offensive line. The offensive line was a joke. They were a joke. They couldn't even run the ball properly. So that has to change. So we'll see how it all goes moving forward, man. But I just don't like what I see in terms of that aspect of the game. Watching them struggle like that. Like I said, I don't take nothing away from Florida. I think Florida, the defensive line for Florida was a very good defensive line. They got a lot of really stellar players there. But man, let me tell you, I was not impressed with how that offense against La Tech either. Against La Tech, I didn't like how they played against La Tech. And it's not gonna get any easier for us. There's still a ton of games left. I know we have Southeastern coming up next week. I think we have to go to, they come to Death Valley again. That should be a 40 or a 50 burger against them as well. So I know they'll kind of use them as a practice team to kind of get it together. But in the end, they got to figure this out. Coach Kelly's going to receive a lot of flack for that, but they got to definitely clean this stuff up. Got to clean this shit up. But shout out to you guys. Appreciate you bringing up Coach Kelly's commentary coming up momentarily. We're going to talking about the game and the post game. It's something great. Here's Coach Kelly.
Battling. We did whatever was necessary to win the game. Defensively, obviously the 5 turnovers, playing to our defense. Grant Chadwick was outstanding. I'm sorry that that doesn't sound appealing to you folks, but I really don't care. We're trying to win football games. We flipped field position. I think he had 4 inside the 20. 4 inside the 20. He was our weapon on offense today, and that's how we needed to win the game. We came up with a big play with the run at the end of the game to salt it away. And just really, really pleased with our guys and the way they handle things. You lose arguably your best defensive player in the first series. Then his brother goes down, but we got a third Weeks. And so we brought in the third Weeks. Not sure he knew exactly what was going on, but he's game, which is great. And that's what I love about this group. They just kept battling, where a lot of teams would have been deflated in the way that went against us early on. They kept playing, believed that they were going to win. And sometimes I think as fans, you got to understand there are ways to lose that game if you're not smart. And I thought we were very smart in the way we managed the game, and managing it was for the outcome that we got, and that is winning a football game in the SEC. This is a journey. This is a long time. Do we want to clean up things? Absolutely. But again, holding somebody to 10 points that has talented players on the offensive side of the ball, and then finding a way to win the game. Really proud of our group. So with that, questions?
Brian in the back. I know you love these immediate post-game sessions, but what are you seeing with your offense?
Stop. Really? Is that the first question? We won the game 20-10. Try another question. What do you want me to tell you? I just laid it out for you. We played the game to win the game. We played the game to win the game.
All right. How about third down then? What is going on with third down?
It's one game. Last game, we were great on third down. You're looking at this from the wrong perspective. LSU won the football game. Won the game. I don't know what you want from me. What do you want? You want us to win 70-0 against Florida to keep you happy?
No, I think people want to know why you can't run the ball, quite honestly.
We can run the ball. Did you see the last play of the game? That's all you need. You just need one. There's a ridiculous question.
What more do you want from me?
I'm getting tired of it.
What more
that football
do you
team
want
just
from me?
worked their tail off to get an SEC win, and you want to know what's wrong. You know what? You're spoiled. You're spoiled. This team is 17-1 at night. 17-1. Give them some respect. How about that? Give them some respect instead of micro-analyzing every little thing. This is ridiculous. For a group of seasoned reporters, that kind of question is so out of line.
Coach Sean Spears, 2 interceptions tonight. It seems like he's worked into a role on an
That's a
role
great
on,
question. Thank you.
It seems like he's worked into a role on third downs in particular.
And you know why? Because he's been grinding. He's been grinding. Every single day he comes in and he's looking for an opportunity to get on the field. You're my favorite reporter now. Next question. Who's got it? Another great question. An incredible question. We played Ty Singleton. How many snaps has he had? Maybe 3. He's had 3 snaps all year. And the kid came in there game and playing. Devon Keys had to play the whole game. Zach Weeks, he doesn't even know where the Cox Center is for academic support. I mean, and he went out there and he flew around. I see it so differently than you guys. You want to immediately attack it. I love what they did tonight. They found a way to win. And if you guys don't like that, I really don't care. Because I'm so happy for those guys because they're in there singing because they worked their tails off tonight. And that's the point. I'm not trying to embarrass you, but it was a stupid question.
Brian, another defensive question. 5 interceptions. Is there something that was maybe a through line through those interceptions that y'all were able to maybe affect DJ Lagway in some way to kind of make that happen?
Well, as you saw, he was never settled in the pocket, right? We were moving that pocket where there was great pressure. And so he could never settle and be in rhythm. Most of those picks were out of rhythm throws. And that was the game plan, is to get him out of rhythm. We brought a lot of pressures. They were 5-man pressures. So we were in good coverage situations where we had some zone defenders through some of our simulated pressures that allowed us to be in a really good position. So we weren't caught in many situations where we were strictly in a one-on-one situation. We could have somebody that was overlapping from top down.
Hey, Coach, your big tight end had a real nice long catch.
He did. Another great question.
Had you practiced that play, or is that a new play, or is that something?
Well, it was a play-action pass, right? And so that safety had been coming down and fitting the run. One of the reasons why we struggled a little bit, they had the extra hat in there, and we were pretty conservative, not wanting to throw the football. And sooner or later, you got to hit some of those plays. And we were able to hit the tight end off of a play-action seam route.
Brian, it's not a question for the game, but when the league moves to 9 games, this is possibly a game that could fall off of the schedule.
Oh, really?
So,
I didn't know that.
Potentially, they haven't announced who the permanent opponents could be. So, yeah. I mean, would it be beneficial for this game to not be played every year, or is there something to the LSU Florida rivalry?
It's a question that really I don't have a great answer for, because I don't know what that's going to look like moving forward. I know that you're going to get 3 natural rivalry schools, that you'll continue to play. And then within I believe a 4-year window, you'll play everybody. So you're right. I mean, there's a chance that this won't be a game that we play every year. but you saw it. I mean, there's great emotion out there. The fans are into it. You know, we got wristbands. You know, we got lights. Somebody said the Tiger was great at dancing in the end zone to keep everybody happy because nobody likes the offense. You guys are killing me. Yes, next question.
Yes, Brian, right here. Just the update maybe on West Weeks. Just what is it? And then Braylon Moore to go out there and give you everything he had tonight. Just what do you say about
Another
him?
great question. Braylon was so gritty to go in there and play. I mean, he had high ankle sprain, and he was like, "Coach, I'm going to find a way to play." And he told us that earlier in the week, and we were just really safe with him and careful with him, and did a great job. It's a calf injury with Wes. We don't think it's, a serious injury. It's not a knee. It's not an ACL. It's not an MCL. But it was a calf injury, and he couldn't really put any pressure on it. So, our doctors felt it was prudent that if he couldn't put enough of pressure on there, he was not going to be effective for us.
In the back, Pickett, his interception, the fifth one of the ball game, just to see everybody, the celebration and what it meant for the freshmen to have.
He came out of the third row, didn't he? I mean, that's length. And look, he's got great instincts. The guys were excited that he made the play. And I'm excited for him as a freshman to make that kind of play. But, PJ played great. I mean, anticipating slant routes that we gave up last year, you know what I mean? And just being there. Mansour continues. I don't even know why you would throw over there. He's in great position. So I just think it was, great coverage on the back end, really disruptive up front that DJ was moving most of the time trying to make those throws.
Coach, I know you have not over here. I know you have not seen game film yet, but your early assessment on what you saw out of Garrett tonight.
I thought he did some things better. Obviously, the interception can't happen. I mean, we've talked about it enough, and I'm not going to beat him up here. And he knows. We got to take care of the football. And the way we're playing offensively, we have to be smart, right? And take what the defense gives us. We're in field goal position there. And we got to get 3 points on the board in that situation. So piecing it together, remember now, we had 4 NFL draftees off that offensive line. 4 guys that got drafted in the NFL. I don't know if anybody really knew that. These guys are working hard to get better. I'm with them every single day, and I watch them, and they're going to have to get better. There's no doubt. But they're committed, and we're going to commit to them, and we're going to keep working with them.
Coach, did you get a good look at the targeting call on Whit Weeks? And if so, what did you think of it?
It's a fair question that you've asked. I come at it from a different perspective. I think when you become a runner and you duck your head, that targeting is not what we're looking for. It doesn't this is not my call, but I think from a national standpoint, that's the one area that I've always had a problem. When you become a runner and you drop your head, then the crown is susceptible to hitting somebody as a runner. If he's a receiver, if he's defenseless, if any of those other things come up in targeting, I get it. I just have a hard time with this one. I guess they watched it, and he must have hit with the top of his head, the crown. And if you hit with the crown, then it meets targeting. So I understand that. I'm not here. I just philosophically have a hard time when a guy becomes a runner and he ducks his head. That's a difficult burden to put on a tackler.
Coach, before I ask it, is a question on Aaron Anderson fair? Is that a fair question for me to ask?
Listen, I'm not gonna start grading before the question comes out. Bring it out, and then we'll grade.
In his time here at LSU, he's grown so much, and he was huge for you guys tonight on third down. Can you talk about what you've seen from him over the last couple of years as he's developed in your program?
Maturity, accountability, responsibility, number of different things. He had a weight training at 7 a.m. He was told he had tutoring at about 6:45. Came in early, got his weight training in, and went to tutoring. That would have never happened before. I just love the growth of the young man, the maturity, what he's doing off the field. And So I just have a different perspective than you guys. I love what they're doing. They're working their tails off. We're not perfect. But we're going to make progress every single day. And we're going to, play to a great defense that we have right now. And we're going to keep working to get better on offense. So Cobble can ask some questions next week.
Congratulations on the win, Coach.
Jacques, very good this time. Go ahead. Ask your question now.
You scored one offensive touchdown. Yes. Nothing wrong with that.
Thank you.
And you win the game.
Have you ever won a game here with only scoring 9 points?
Earthquake game was 7-6. That was a long time ago.
Well, what's that? 5-0 game. Okay. So we've been down this road before. We scored 20.
That's right. So how much has your defense improved in a year to put them out there and to play the way they are? And you lean on them to win games now.
We're leaning on them to win, right? I mean, guys, you guys were here when we had a prolific offense. That doesn't work. You can't outscore people and be a championship team. You can build your offense around the defense if it's that good. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to get better on offense, be more efficient. But at the end of the day, we're not going to put our defense in a bad situation. And that's what we have to get better at. If there's some takeaways from here, it's really about ball control, flipping the field, doing a better job of being more efficient in third down situations when we can run it in third and short. And maybe we got to get in the eye like we did at the end there with a fullback back there and pound the football. If that's what we have to do, that's what we're going to do. Good question. Thank you.
It's Coach Kelly, man. Coach Kelly's kind of chipping, I got on the reporter with that, man. That's very interesting, Coach Kelly's comments, man. I can only tell you, man, the pressure's mounting, man. Pressure's mounting, man. That pressure's definitely affecting me. Now, we all know, man, we watched the game before, so I don't think people who are saying that some of these issues, this is stuff that you look at film and study, and you know that the team has to improve in these capacities. Coach Kelly is kind of heated after the game. You'll get a different, more simmered down, calm version of him tomorrow when he comes out with his presser after he studied the film and looked at it. But what the reporters were saying, for him to get kind of chippy with the reporter early on about and the reporter credited him. He fired back at him and met his aggression and his uptick in energy with very good questions like, why can't you run the ball? Well, we did run the ball. You got 50-yard scamper on the back end of the game. But for most of the game, LSU couldn't do nothing with the running attack. And that's what the reporter was alluding to. That's what we see. But I think we see that the defense with 5 interceptions, they win 20-10. Everybody's happy about the win. But that's what you study film for. You study film to look at what you can do better. This type of effort will cut it against better teams down the line. And I think that's part of it. He just didn't want to hear that tonight. He just wanted to hear the fact that he wanted to give the team credit for a win, which I think we all are doing because it's our squad. But at the end of the day, the offense is anemic. 1 touchdown, multiple drives where it could not move, stalling out in the red zone. Offensive discontinuity. These people not playing, they're not running in the center. The communication's bad, overthrowing of the ball, bad decision making of this type of stuff. Not putting together full drives and scoring touchdowns. Touchdowns, good. I think the reporters have a good point on that. So this won't cut it with other teams. This Florida team's obviously a tricky team. They have a bit of a discipline problem, an accountability problem. I think losing to South Florida and LSU, they have a pretty tough schedule the rest of the year. But no, man, Coach Kelly, I'm happy we got the win. But no, this is as we go further into the season, you're gonna study the film and then you're gonna come back to it and realize just what the reporter was saying. It's like, man, we got to get better. And Coach Kelly did say that. I just don't think he wanted to hear it tonight. So it is what simply what it is. But anyway, fam, what y'all think? Put in the comment section. Let me know who you think the player of the game is, man. Because, like I said tonight, Garrett finished 20 yards on a touchdown and a bad pick. He just threw the ball back into the field, 15 to 27 for 220. Cade Durham finished with 15 carries for 92 yards. 51 of it came on the play later on in the game. Aaron Anderson had 4 catches for 75 yards as well. So, like I said, 14 tackles. Was dug up in the game by Keys, who stepped in for weeks when he was thrown out of the game for targeting. Keys stepped up and had 14 tackles, 6 of which was solo in the matchup. So, a lot of positives to talk about. But like I said, when you study film and break down film, and look at LSU's offense, man, has to improve. And of course, you heard Coach Kelly saying he's going to try to build on defense, and it's sort of step there. A very good offense, then defense. It's a good fan philosophy if you can do that. And but like I said, we're gonna see how he does it. We're gonna see what's happening. So LSU don't have to be 3-0, some stuff to work on, but nonetheless, we're gonna celebrate tonight with LSU getting in 3-0. Maintaining in that top 3 ranking throughout the nation. So a lot to be said about that. And of course, the next matchup LSU faces for next week will be against the Southeastern Louisiana Lions out of Hammond. Louisiana will be going to Death Valley. They're 2-1. They'll be taking on LSU. This is a 7:45 tip-off time, Eastern time. I said it'd be a little earlier. But I mean, a little later. But nonetheless, this is who we got to take on, man. And by my account, like I said, they should relatively 40 or 50 burger Southeastern, man. If we're struggling against Southeastern, man, yes, it is definitely problems. But anyway, with that being said, man, let's let me cut on that. I appreciate y'all for chiming in tonight on the show. Congratulations on a well done LSU win. Even though it wasn't perfect, but I'm just happy that we got the done. In the end, Coach Kelly had fired a press conference at the end. We just don't want to hear it. But you want to hear this? We won. We're 3-0 heading into next week against Southeastern. Will be 4-0, and we'll keep this train moving. Anyway, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and the share button. I'm Big Q, and I'll let y'all later on next week with more Tough Tiger Talk content. Much love, peace. Go Tigers.
Talk channel and stay up to date for all things LSU football.